Yeah, how's it going, everybody? Oh yeah, cryptid enthusiast. I like that. Cryptid enthusiast. Yeah. Hey. Boom. With a bone. Yeah. Yes. All right. Here we go. I love that music. Rank up at the speed of light this weekend by earning double scorer rewards. Unless you're already maxed out, then it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Hey, Dylan, Matthew, Kevin, and Chris, and Gooboberti. Could one of you please share this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group? That is a nice blade. Not all blades have to be sharp. I should be at my camp right now. See, I moved my camp over here. There it is. All right, here we are. So me and Jangles are just walking around. I got these watermill power supplies. Got my tree turret situation. This is a warning for those that dare cross me. I'll put you out here until the birds get you. Until the birds get you. We call it the bird cage. It's really uncomfortable. And the birds fly in there and peck your face off when you're sleeping. It's a very uncomfortable way to die. But that's what happens. Ain't that right, Beckett?
That targets mean caps for both of us. And,
oh no,
it's a good thing.
I have max grip.
Care to spend them on a drink, or?
I'm done for now, Beckett.
Sounds good.
Where's my key?
Make us some caps.
Make us? Ain't no us, Beckett. In fact, you like this bar? Say goodbye to your bar. Goodbye, Beckett. Never cared. Ugh. Let's have this horrible hippie. I'll put the hippie next to the chickens. The hippie goes here, the chicken goes right next to her. She can smell the chicken feces. Keep the chickens company, you know? Play some music for the chickens, beast. There you go. You there.
You know, the world's kind of amazing. If you stop and take a look at it.
You there.
Hey, world's tough out there. Don't make it tough inside yourself, too.
Watch out. Get in the chair and play some music for the chickens. Yep.
I need to try some new Sure. I hear it's a real trip.
Raider Collectron giving me chems. Got my little workbenches in here. Oh boy.
Get out of my way.
I have my store over here. Got these soda machines. Got these soda machines. Beast. Dance, chickens, dance. Ooh. What's going on back here? Huh? What's going on back here?
This camp could use more corpses.
Yep. Huzzah! Okay, so we're about to hop out there. It's been a rough couple days. I'm down to no longer really eating. I go in these waves, in and out, where sometimes I eat a lot, sometimes I don't. And right now I'm not really eating. Right now I have these two power armor I'm using.
There were more things.
This guy and this fella. This is the Dark Matter Flim Flam I have on the XO1 prototype armor. This is the normal Captain Cosmos I have on the excavator. I'm about to harvest some ore from the Lucky Hole mine, so I have to get in my excavator armor to get more ore, because that's how the game works. These are both Captain Cosmos. That's the black one is the one that you get at rank 100. This is the rank 100 reward, by the way. In case you're all wondering, this is the rank 100 reward. Ooh, the Dark Matter jetpack. Ooh, the Dark Matter skin. This is the Captain Cosmos Dark Matter. It's the same thing as what I'm wearing right now, but black. I like the white thing, though. This one, I put the emergency protocols on the chest, and I'm using it, like I said, just for the ore. I've been collecting a lot of fusion cores last couple days with the power plants. In the game, Samantha. I mean, I took off Good with Salt, so all my food is gone, sort of. And it's okay. I'm just gonna have trouble because the stat problem, and there's a problem with my AP, but it's okay.
Wise and holy Marshman, walk in our time.
Alley-oop. 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 Hey, why are you immortal?
Holy Mothman, take me.
Holy Mothman, take me into your arms and shepherd me to eternity. Ooh-wee. Holy Mothman. Samantha, you're asking me which PA I prefer for the nuke zone. I prefer to not use a PA in nuke zones. I prefer to just have very nice armor and use glowing blood packs, Radix diluted, Rad shield perhaps, and some food perhaps. I mean, I like to just use a bunch of rad resistance and go into a nuke zone running around. But now in the future, I'll be using my prototype armor, and then I'll be replacing modules of that with T65. Yesterday I made the legs, and yesterday I purchased, well, I made the legs for T65 yesterday. Yeah. I purchased the plans for calibrated shocks, but I can't put them on until I get 6 more Violet Flux. So I'll be bombing this weekend specifically for Flux. I like to have a purpose. Oh no, we're still in the window. I think I'm still in the 3-hour window, so I have to wait. It hasn't refreshed yet, is my point.
You will pay for
Boom! 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 Holy Mothman! Holy Mothman! Yeah, I don't think the ore has reset yet. Yeah. Okay, well, ore hasn't reset. The ore hasn't reset. You think it's a 12-hour window? Well, it's some window. Whatever window it is. So maybe it's the same daily window. Some things I feel just have like a big old chunky window. Oh, and Samantha, the way I feel that it works is a 3-star enemy can drop up to a 3-star. A 2-star enemy can drop up to a 2-star, and you're lucky if you happen to get that. That's all. I've never felt it was guaranteed. It would be nice. I like nasty old coffee. Okay, well, I'm about to get out there, do a couple things. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm hopping onto this character all over encumbered like. What time is it? 12 p.m. That's fine. Let's hop over here to the Foundation. Well, let's just look it up. I don't like looking things up unless I have to. 20 hours? 20 hours. For some reason, I felt like it was 3 hours. I guess it's not. It's 20 hours. That's nice. It's a 20-hour window. I guess the same thing as some of these vendors and all that.
Hey, you got the gold.
Shut up, beast.
I knew you could.
I will wreck you. I can carry all the stuff in the world if I am not in power armor. So I need to spend my script. I'm maxed out, which is terrible. Okay, that guy hasn't reset yet. Well, Yeah, So let's go over here to the purveyor. Exactly. Dave. Did you know that Facebook wants me to pay so that Facebook will notify my own subscribers that I'm live? I think subscribers get notified before just a normal follower. You know what I mean? I think that the theory is a person can be a follower or subscriber of many different channels, but you don't want to look at your phone and have it say 99 new notifications. It has to prioritize. So that's why YouTube did it, and that's why... But YouTube never explained itself. I understood it. It's so that you don't get a million notifications, and so it has to prioritize. Just because you like 30 channels, it doesn't mean you have to have 30 notifications. But some people do want that. That's why you have the bell notification icon. So, here's... Dave. Facebook is telling me right now, I'll say it verbatim. Verbatim, Dave. Verbatim. Here we go. Reminding people to use the bell icon for notifications is the quickest way to educate them about following you. So, just like how YouTube has subscribe and hit that bell notification icon and boom, 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 boom. Alright, there you go. Everyone does that, you know? Hi there, welcome to Gooboberti, the Facebook, blah, blah, blah. Make sure to subscribe, hit that bell icon, and blugga, 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 blugga down there in the comments below. Hi there, how's it going? I'm pointing at the camera. Make sure to hit that bell icon and subscribe for more content of the Gabba Gabba Hee Hey, Vortex, pointing at the camera. You know? Yep, click the bell. So if you click the bell, don't forget to click that bell icon and shimmy, 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 shimmy. You got a point. You got a point like this. You know what I mean? Got a point? There you go. And now you'll always know. Okay. I don't want to set the world on fire. Don't forget to hit the notification shimmer. Subscribe. Hit the bell icon. I'll get myself a little script. Some of these people have a script. Did you know that? They have a script. I should probably have a script. I could have, like, you know, entire essays I just go over. I keep looking at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, so anyways, I was saying, you ever notice that llamas and camels, blah blah blah, one's fluffy, and they have human teeth? What's up with that? What's up with the human teeth and camels making monster noises every day? Do y'all know what a camel sounds like? Have you heard of camel? You know? This is all scripted, by the way. It says pause, 1, 2, 3. You know? Scratch forehead. Look at camera with eyebrows. I could do that. I should sit there, you know, with a whiteboard. I got a whiteboard back there. I could storyboard the whole thing for 8 hours. Oh, yes, Samantha. camels sound like monsters. I could try to make a camel noise for you if you wish. Do you wish? If someone requests, I'll make a camel noise. You might want to turn your speakers down though, and look away. Don't look at my face when I make the camel noise. It's embarrassing. You have to get your inner camel, you know? Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Something like that. Yes, Doom, for example, uses camel noises. Exactly, Dan. Hold up. Camel. Yes, it's Doom. Whoa. I'll type in camel noise. Whew. I used to play camel noises a long time ago. Camels used to be my thing, by the way. Used to be a part of my channel. I used to play camel noises when people would be offensive. Okay. Oh my god. The heck?
Proceed to the designated site and put an S to these pests. That is all.
There it is. There it is. There's lots of gurgling. Let's not forget about the gurgling. They're such an angry species. They're human teeth. Alright. You have to like pull your cheek up. Alright.
Signal.
Let me get some water.
Activate additional signal sources to initiate
Oh my gosh.
extermination protocols.
I'm all out. I'm all out of my precious food. That's okay. I have to get some water really quick. Okay, get the water. Let's just squat in the water for a second. I'll read the back of this wrapper for you, okay? The Cliff Bar is named after my father, Clifford, my childhood hero and companion throughout the Sierra Nevada mountains. In 1990, I lived in a garage with my dog, skis, camping gear, bicycle, and 2 trumpets for some reason. One day, during a 175-mile ride with my buddy Jay, I simply couldn't stomach another bite of those energy bars we'd brought along. That's the moment I now call the Epiphany. 2 years later, after countless hours in Mom's kitchen, Cliff Bar became a reality. The spirit of adventure that spurred Cliff Bar continues to thrive today. We may have grown, but we pledge to continue doing our best to take care of our people, our community, and our planet. Signed, some guy, founder and owner of the Cliff Bar and Company. Cliff Bar Family Foundation. CliffBar.com. Cliff Bar. Certified organic. Emeryville, California. Trademark 2018. Non-GMO. Yep. Lembas bread. The Lembas bread? Hey, Mike. Lembas bread is what I would call the bread that would come in MREs. You know, but in the army, you get this meal all ready to eat and stuff. What is going on here with my situation? I'm over encumbered. Oh boy. You know why I'm over encumbered? It's not because I'm carrying 58 fusion cores. Okay. And I know what to do.
Yes.
Oh boy. I know now what I must do. Okay. Okay. I'll do. Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. It's because I'm not in numbers, people. First of all, I'm a strange in numbers kind of guy. Secondly, I'm not in a group. So I'm missing out because I have minus points from not being in a group because I have herd mentality. I have herd mentality, right? So when I'm not in a group, I have negative points. When I'm in a group, I have positive points. So it's like I'm losing a whole lot of points. If I'm reliant on such things to even move around the world. Okay? Okay. In the back of the old Ford truck. You see that? So, yeah. I have to join a group, and then all of a sudden I could run. That's all I gotta do. I could make my own group and just wait for the people to show up. How long do you think it'll take? I'd say 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Sip of coffee. There you go. And now I can run, fancy free. Doesn't really matter who's on your team as long as you're in a team. These ghouls are so smart, I'm telling you, right? There's a ghoul over there somewhere and a ghoul over here somewhere. And they're so smart that they wait until you let your guard down. And they're watching me. They're waiting for me to be distracted. They're not dead yet. They're just... That's how it works. Hey, look, he came out. He was fighting my enemy. You're waiting for me to get distracted, buddy? I know how it is. I like how the different AI or the different creatures act, you know, differently. I think they do. I think they all act differently. I think they all have their different personalities. It just works, you know?
Users can detected. Mechanical intervention required.
I know dogs act differently. Roaches probably act differently. Maybe. Mole rats have a clear behavior. They don't just attack you, they do all kinds of nonsense. But I think the mole rats and the scorpions might have the same behavior.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
But I feel like the mole rats run on the ground more often. But once they start burrowing, I think they have the same pattern.
Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Yep. Oh boy.
Resuming connection process.
You know, if I wasn't a live streamer, it'd be so much easier to play this game.
Complete. Signal broadcast active. Target.
Because I really want to make a big old mountain of razor grain, but that involves me sitting there for a very long time, like an hour. An hour clicking. Just clicking. And clicking for an hour. Yeah, I need a second item. I need a second item over here. Oh, there it is. I already got it. I need something else besides just the Halloween candy wasn't cutting it. But I do have something. It's cotton candy bites. I hope you know, I go third person because I'm a live streamer. And it's nice to show the character from time to time. And it plays slightly differently. The aiming's kind of weird, and it's I do it as a matter of training. I prefer to aim from first person, and then sometimes you get stuck. See, this is a lot better, but this is not that bad. But then sometimes I can't aim down the sights. And people have asked me, how come I never play in third person? I was like, well, I do. I swap it up. And they just happen to be watching during a time period where I'm not doing those sort of things. But I think there's a time and place for both. I don't like when people use third person just to see around corners. That was some lag, huh? Nothing came out my gun. Besides the sound effect. Surprise! Cutting it so close. Oh boy. Cutting is so close, I might have to do a bit of this and a bit of that. A little bit of this and a whole lot of that for 5 seconds for my carry weight issue. I could lose all that damage, but it's okay. And then I'll just move 1 point over from Flim Flam Land over yonder. Because I can, and you can't stop me. American. Perfect. What is the weapon I'm using today? Well, it's not so much about what I'm using today. Perhaps you missed the stream from 2 days ago. That's when I changed my build over. So my build is now changed. And now I'm a heavy gun user. I preach all the time about not needing to go min-max, but sometimes I go min-max. And right now I'm going master right now. You know, I'm just going master. I'm going max right now. So I'm trying to maximize the use of my minigun. If I want to use T65 in the future, it has to be for a reason. And the reason why you use power armor is to make your heavy guns more effective. That's like the main reason. You just got to view it as a mobile platform. Let's say that you had this crazy heavy machine gun. Can you imagine picking up some weapon that weighs 40 pounds and trying to aim that thing and then pulling the trigger and have it... You'd fall backwards. But if you're in power armor, you can just stand there and lock it in. So that's what it's for. It's for ignoring armor, gaining the accuracy. You know, Demolition Expert 5, stabilized for the armor penetration and whatever. Batteries included 3, so I can carry as much ammo as I want. And then we have the one gun army for 12% stagger chance and 12% chance to cripple a limb. This isn't a food build. Well, just because I have Through Hiker on and Traveling Pharmacy, well, you kind of do need that. This is totally not a food build. Okay? Just because I have Traveling Pharmacy on and Through Hiker on, don't think so simply. I killed all kinds of people yesterday. And I'm doing PvP now. So I'll show you over here. Bloody Mess, One Gun Army, Class Freak, Starch Jeans, and Serendipity. And I'm using Party Boy just for a second because my carry weight was messed up a second ago. I just don't want to drop that damage. I just have to avoid looting for a bit. It kind of sucks. But, you know. And I'm running out of ammo like it's no one's business. See, it's a whole different experience going into the burrows with a shotgun versus the minigun. The minigun, if you have all the ammo in the world, is the best thing ever. But if you don't, it's an issue. I might have to go pick up some... Yeah, I'll just go in there. I'll just go in there and until I run out of ammo, and then we'll have some fun. I'll just go in there until I run out of ammo, and then I'll get some lead. from other spots because my spot, or the lucky hole, mine wasn't refreshed yet, which is unfortunate. That's why that was the first thing I tried doing. I like to make a big old mountain of ammo, but I used it all yesterday. I used like 5,000 Slim Flam rounds. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh boy. Okay. You see how the enemies are lit up in red? That's the tactical hood. It's pretty awesome. This is the Burrows. It's beneath Harper's Ferry. It wasn't here at the beginning of the game, but it's possibly the best farming area and the most dense location for legendaries. Best farming area for best farming area for XP and for legendaries. Okay, we'll go third person now. Yeah. Yeah. Know what I'm talking about? This way. Yes, this system is way different than what you know, the shotgun. It's like a one shot. There's so many scenarios you could just wipe these guys out with one shot. I have to kind of bundle them up in a little tight ball using my squirreliness. Okay. See how good their AI is? They're awesome at like ducking down when they run, sidestepping your fire. It's really awesome. They do all kinds of juking. It's amazing. Hey, never moist person on Twitch. If a person really wants to PvP you, they're probably going to win. Because they're probably using duped gear, and if a person uses duped gear, they really want to prove that they're good, because why'd you get the awesome stuff that is dupe worthy unless there's only a couple ways to use the gear. It's through fighting the queen and timing yourself and say how fast can you kill the queen, or by fighting somebody. And they put themselves into a box where nothing else matters and everything else is garbage and the whole game sucks unless you're doing direct weird PvP or that, because they feel like they've already min-maxed their character, so they're going to win. because they don't want to lose. Because they're the one asking to fight you. So they probably have like a stack of 300 Nuka Quantums or something. You know? All kinds of crazy garbage. Where it's arranged to win. It's ridiculous, you know? Just imagine the person that finishes a martial artist competition saying, who wants to fight me? You want to fight me? Hey, you there. Way in the back. Fight me. Well, of course you're going to win because you just got done doing your warm-up. And you were saying you want to fight me when I'm playing the game. You know? If we were to take a quiz, if we sat down and took an overall comprehensive training course quiz to see who's better at the game, I know I'll win. But in terms of 1v1, you'll probably win. And you think I want to, like, give you airtime? Some random person I've never heard of before. Some random cheater like all the rest of them. Everybody else. Some random person that doesn't care about the game that would dare say 1v1 me and then use bad words. Some scumbag. Some random person. I'm trying to play the game here, trying to demonstrate things. You want to turn it into a competition. See that? You want to turn it into a competition. We're trying to have a friendly, good time. And you want to say, who's better than who? I'm better than you. I'm better than you, streamer. You know, you want to turn it into that sort of scenario. It's just ridiculous. So I don't humor those people. I don't want to, like, enter your world. You enter my world. We talk for 3 seconds. I don't want to talk to you. randompersonjones.com. Okay. So now I am about to go ham. Okay, we're about to go Pandango. So think of it like this. Illundus, whatever your stupid name is. Imagine there's like a zombie game, right, where you have to drive around. I know this is complicated and using analogies is pointless on stupid people. Just remember, people, in life, using analogies is pointless on stupid people. You have to have a brain to imagine. But for the rest of you, okay? Imagine there's a game where you have to drive around town and go pick up supplies and watch out for the zombies. And certain kinds of cars work, and certain kinds of cars don't. For that purpose, there's certain parts of this course that involves, like, driving really fast for a long distance between point A and point B, between towns. Let's say that you drive within a town, then you drive between towns. Some people wait on the outskirts of town and say, "Race me." Hey, I bet you my car's faster than yours. Of course your car's faster than mine. I'm not going to waste an hour racing you with your hot rod when you're not playing the actual game, which is inside. You're hanging outside the city trying to race people on the outskirts. And you're afraid to go into the city because it's too complicated, and you think that all that matters is speed. You know? I'm sure you're impossible to kill. These people are impossible to kill unless you're one of them, and that's how it works. I've already determined this. It's not about being scared, it's a waste of time. You know, it's like I have a Geo Metro, and I like it because of the tight corners. I could drive through a shopping mall. Imagine, I have a Ford Fiesta driving through a shopping mall picking up supplies, and you have a crazy Mustang that can't fit through the front door. And you're waiting for me to leave the shopping mall with all my goods. And I'm going all fast, doing donuts, and you can't do a donut, and you think donuts are stupid. And I say, no, donuts are good because you could fire in a circle. And you say, who cares about that? All that matters is racing. Into that. But that's how it is. So I don't humor it, and whenever they come find me, I avoid them. I leave the server. If people come find me in the world, it happens all the time. Well, not all the time, but over the course of my streaming affairs with this game, people can find me all the time, sort of. It's happened more than 7 times where people find me in the world through server hopping or through something, and they come running up on me. Either a pack of them or onesies and twosies, and they start saying stuff right away, you know. Or they're already at my workshop waiting for me. I just leave the server. It's pointless. I give the analogy of okay, some lead. Kinda lower down this stuff, give myself some carry weight. Here, I'll lower down that. I'll give myself incisor, martial artist, and I'll take off one more. I'll give myself pack rat. Yeah. I give the analogy of a person playing checkers like chess. There's nothing wrong with that. You could imagine that all the pieces just have personalities that don't really matter. Yeah, it's a queen, yeah, it's a rook, whatever the heck, it's a pawn, but they all move like checkers. They go click, 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 you king me, right? Now imagine being in the playground and a person puts down a chess table and say, let's go. And you're playing it like chess, and they are actively playing it like checkers, and they're capturing your pieces, and you can't stop them because you're playing by the rules, and you can't move that way. But they say, yeah, you can. Boom, and they take you, and they're laughing at you, but they're making themselves look like a moron in the process. They're laughing at you. Their friends are laughing at you, when clearly you're cheating right in front of my face. There's no referee that pops up like a genius. Oh, you're playing chess, I see. Let me. Oh, you're wrong. No, it's just you and them talking to one another about what's right and what's wrong. And if you know for a fact that a person plays chess like checkers, you're not going to waste an hour because you know they're going to beat you playing chess like checkers. It's not about being afraid. It's about a waste of time. It's dumb. There you go. You get two analogies per hour. That's the ratio. All right. So I slapped on martial artist. I slapped on incisor. I slapped on pack rat. So now I could move around a second with my stupid melee. I got a drop of lead. A drop. Okay, let's go for another drop. Whatever. Simile analogy. They're all the same, right? They're all the same. Know what I'm talking about. Oh, yes. The only way I would do that if me and that person had the same exact gear, but then I'm forced to play a build that I don't like. I have to play in a certain style. But that's the only way it'll be fair. If you have exactly what they have, because I can't trust the source of their goods. I can't trust it. But you get yourself a Zagnut, Samantha. There you go. 3 seconds of Zagnut. I'm about to do a couple things here. This is what you gotta do in life sometimes, you know. No big deal. Hanging out in power armor all the time like a big weirdo.
Caps available in exchange for pillaged loot.
Yeah.
Pillaged loot. Available in exchange for caps.
Okay, let's just sell a bunch of garbage. I sell the meat. Right now we're not eating anything. So you know, I might as well. I think... Oh boy. Why do we have to come down to this? Why are we doing this? Huh? What is even happening? I have to get rid of it all? Sort by weight. Get these grenades out of here. I'm making some room. Yeah. I mean, randomly challenging somebody to out of context 1v1 is ridiculous. If that person really wants to do that, they say, you know, like, if you really want to do that, just say, hey, how about I enter your world and we'll see who the workshop champion really is. That's different. That's okay. To be honest, that's sort of okay. Because that's about who can capture the workshops first. I capture your workshop, you capture my workshop, because there is a sense of danger. And it's even. The reason why it's even is because you could be at your workshop and I could apparently spring upon you and then kill you. Unless we're always just ready. You know, there's like, you know, full health Vanguard nonsense, whatever. You have to overwhelm them with damage and stagger and cripple them at the same time to get them or something. Shower them with damage to really get them. Some energy thrown in, Shazam, some poison thrown in, whoops, some cold thrown in, whoopsie, cold, poison, radiation, damage, radiation, poison, cold, poison, That's how you kill somebody. You know, it's just as long if you have somebody. So, at first you're capturing the open workshops. There's 21 workshops. You're both. Let's say at one point that person has 5, this person has 8. Okay, and then they capture more and more, and all of a sudden, the 5 person starts capturing the 8 person while they're capturing something else. You look at the map and say, "Oh, cool! They're in an event. They're not going to leave that event." So at that point, you go capture their workshop, and they hop out of it for a second, attack you. The main problem is, as you're capturing someone's workshop, it takes a while. So you're sitting there, both people are vulnerable, and that's more fair. It adds like a stealth element, it adds like a reaction time element. It's not just walk 10 paces that way, turn and fire. Whoever wants to do that sort of system, they're the coward, because they can't really play the game. Hey Batman, meet me in the football field under the bright lights. Right in the middle, and then we'll fight, okay? You're telling Batman to go into the bright football field to go fight? How about you go meet him at the shipping yard? You would never meet Batman at the shipping yard. That's horrifying. With the cranes and all this stuff. Creaking metal and the birds, and it's all dark. Batman, I know you're out there. You hear a noise, you go, oh, oh. I'm not afraid of you, bats. You can't scare me. All of a sudden, boo. And he gets you in the cape and kills you. Or what, you know. 80% of what Batman does is sort of stealthy, sneaky, trickery, utility, experience sort of stuff. Versus just shooting you with a gun in the face. You know, what if a bad guy told Batman, hey, I bet you I could shoot you in the face and kill you? Yeah, I bet you could, because his chin is exposed. I bet you if we punch each other in the face over and over again, I'd win. Probably. Would Batman win in an arm wrestling contest versus Bane? Probably not. Would he win in a physical fight? Probably not. He gets his back broken. Batman has to do something weird. It doesn't make Batman weak. A noob would call Batman weak for not having a fist fight with Bane. That would make him stupid. It's like having a fist fight with Superman. Of course, Superman will win in a physical fight versus Batman, but Batman will win overall, and we all know this. He's gonna like haul in an asteroid with kryptonite on it or something. He'll figure something out, and that's part of his little technique. And you want to strip all that away and say, hey, 1v1 me in this bright room with no furniture in it. Just, hey, Jackie Chan. It's like trying to fight Jackie Chan in an empty room. That's ridiculous. If you fight Jackie Chan in an office building, that's horrifying. There's chairs and phones and stuff. He'll choke you with a phone cord and throw a chair at you. You know? Getting rid of a couple things. I'm gonna carry this candy claw on me just in case. Yeah. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you. And thank you. Hey, Matthew. Duckleman? Was that free stars? I'm just wondering. Was that free stars? Hey, can people let me know whenever Facebook gives you free stars? I'm really curious about this. They used to do it in the past, and now I think they're doing it again. Ever since they merged with Mixer. All right, let's just sell a couple things. Yeah. There you go, free stars.
Available in exchange.
Thank you, Facebook.
For pillaged, loot, pillaged, loot.
Was there a message on your screen when it happened? Was there like a message or something that popped up on the screen that said, hey, donate if you want to. If you don't, it's okay. Did it say something like that? Alright, let's just sell a bunch of garbage. It's okay.
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures. Don't get any ideas.
Chump.
Chump. Get your rating supplies here, or don't. I don't care.
Shut up.
Reminder, any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
Yeah, this is the dark matter jetpack. You had me concerned for a second. Yeah, there you go. So it randomly pops up at the bottom of the screen. It gives you stars for paying attention. See, I think that's Facebook's way of figuring out whether or not you're a bot. You know what I mean? It could just be a person. You could essentially pay a bot army to have your stream open. And then it muddies up the numbers and messes up the algorithm. You could pay like a bunch of virtual machines to go tap into, you know, with a bunch of made-up IP addresses to go pull up your stream. And that messes up everything. The dark matter jetpack isn't supposed to have the orange stripes. Where's the other jetpack at? Wasn't there another jetpack over here somewhere? Somewhere?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Whoa, more free stars. What's happening?
Thank you.
Facebook, keep it up. Keep it up, Facebook. Where was it? Aha. Yeah, it does look the same. You're right. You're right, and then in the atomic shop, it'll show it to me. Yeah. You're right. Hey. Oh, I get it. So the dark matter jetpack helps you counteract any high G forces. Aha. And this one has internal dampening, or sorry, inertial dampening. So this one so the standard Captain Cosmos jetpack utilizes a technology to dampen inertial forces. So as you're traveling really fast, there's a negative effect on your body. You know, it's going to mess up your organs. You'll black out. All the blood will start to pool up at your legs. You know, it's a problem, a big problem. So this creates a field around you, space-time bubble. Who knows how it really works, but it works differently than the coveted dark matter jetpack. The dark matter jetpack counteracts any high G forces. All in all, to the point where you're in a basic stasis field away from reality. Yeah. I don't have a clear memory. I don't have a clear memory. You know? See, I didn't have a clear memory of doing it because I never did it. I never did it. It would be nice to somehow find a way to carry no chems on me. Besides what I need for the flim flam moment, and then see how much they really weigh. It's just, I feel like no matter what, you need traveling pharmacy and through hiker. Maybe they might move those perks to the legendary perk system, so you don't have to worry about always having them on there. Okay. Show me your meat clip. Let's go. Let's go down to Alpha. Alright, so I do plan on bombing sometime this weekend.
Scanning. Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha.
Liar.
Stand by for security inspection.
That might be OP though, you know, but I feel like that would be a nice passive perk because it's just, it's always used and people feel like they need it. I think any perk that people feel like they need needs to be removed or whatever, because people feel like they have to get into a like nerd rage. Well, I guess everything's needed if you're doing a little thing. Who even knows? But that was a bunch of lead, right? Nobody gonna hold me. Whoa. Oh no. His arm got cut off in the elevator. This right here is water. And it's partially a crystal. Part of it is a fluid, which means it's a weird thing. Fluids are weird if you think about it. Bunch of matter just sticking together. Why is it gotta stick together? How come it's just not spreading out? Just imagine, you know, the whole viscosity. Okay? The shearing point. You know? It's because they're all linked together at the molecular level, at the atomic level. They're all linked. It's horrible, but they're sort of linked. They're not. It's like a partial link. Ooh, I like to stick to you a little bit. Isn't that weird? Imagine it like a bunch of balls from a ball pit, but cover them in just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of honey. Tiny bit, so that if they kind of stick together, but not really. Not really. So that if you pour them out, it'll pour like a fluid because they're all moving together. You have to have a slight bond. Maybe, you know, just some oil or something. Something that is vaguely tacky. Tacky enough to hold them together if they slide next to one another. And because we're so huge, molecule so small, we just see it as a different state of existence. We see water, you know, liquids as just a different state of reality. This is solid, that's air. But if you're at a different scale, you wouldn't notice a difference. I don't think you would notice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think you'd really notice the difference. Perhaps. Or it would appear more as a gradient of itself. It wouldn't appear like three different precise states. It would be more of just a smooth gradient where, okay, I can move. Just imagine walking with a crowd where you're jam-packed with one another and you can't move. Like in a subway. That's a solid. You know, if you're moving with the crowd and the people behind you are kind of pushing you, you can kind of escape, but, you know, people are kind of pushing you as they're walking. That's like a fluid. Because everyone's kind of walking around, but then people kind of walk in the same general pattern based upon gravity and everything. And then an open space, like in a shopping mall, that's air. Like walking around in a shopping mall with people spread out, person down there, person over here, person over there. Sort of like the, oh, we're transitioning to an air state. I just figured it out. With the social distancing, it's almost a esoteric magic act of having people act as if they are air molecules. Separated, when before we were like water. Or even like earth. Yes. Think about it. How packed people are is sort of like states of matter. You got earth, water, and air. And right now we're moving to air. And COVID is in the air. So think about that. New conspiracy theory. It's done on purpose in a magical act to align with the astral realm. But in a negative way, sort of. With hostility and anger attached to it. It's almost like Ghostbusters. Where they're having people maneuver in a certain way to mimic a state of matter. You know, people are spread apart, 6 feet apart, so it's like you're a cloud, just air. You're free to move. So you do gain freedom, you do gain personal space, you gain all kinds of liberty of your. You can just run, skip, and jump through the park without anybody around you. In the past, you'd have to step over people and say, "I'm sorry, excuse me, whoops, out over here. Don't mind me." You have to like move around and through and work with people. Now you're sort of independent, which is a good thing, sort of. Which means maybe, perhaps, now in this state, beings from different dimensions can interact with us at a higher level, which sort of ties in with the government starting to reveal more about UFOs. So if you think about it, I think we're being prepared for contact from consciousnesses from different dimensions through different means. But I think the social distancing and consciousness of the air, because we're told to think about, oh, there's viruses you can't see in the air. They're real, but you know, oh, they're in the air. We're told to think about our droplets in the air. You know, we're told to think about it, and we're mimicking the action of the droplets by separating. You know, I think there's something to it. I think we're getting ready for a consciousness shift. We're getting aligned with the Caco demons from beyond, or from the angelic forces. Who even knows? Good or bad, there is some sort of merger happening with these other levels of reality. Yeah. Let's go over here for a second down to Site Charlie, and then I'll run down to the bed and breakfast. I think there's something to that. Having us mimic states of matter. Alright. Anybody picking up what I'm putting down? Oh boy! Anybody picking up what I'm putting down? Am I shouting to the walls? Ho ho! How's it going there, Jimmy? How's it going there, Danny?
Potentials not found.
And who?
Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
Dropkick protocol. Ho ho. Jamie, what brought on the topic of being from different dimensions? It was a natural flow. I had my water, and I was talking about ice and how interesting the notion of liquids are. And I was talking about if you were a very small being, you wouldn't notice the states of matter as being distinct boundaries, solid, liquid, air. Okay? You would see it as a transition, because if you were a little atom, you would see it, oh, there's more atoms here, there's less atoms over here. You'd see density levels is what you'd see. And the molecule itself, if it were conscious, it would have the freedom to move, and all of a sudden it would move less. So then I brought on the analogy of walking in a crowd, walking around other people, and how it mimics different states of matter. For example, being in a subway packed with people is sort of like solid, because you can't move. You know, in a crowd you can't move. But then when the crowd starts to walk this way, you're kind of compelled to walk with it. And then you move with the flow, and it moves faster, it starts to spread out, and then you're kind of pushed with the group, you know, until it fans out and spreads out and becomes air. And then I was thinking about at the mall, when you're walking around and people are kind of way over there and way over there, that mimics the air state of matter, if you want to view people as molecules, right? How far apart they are. That's what air is. And then I was thinking about how that might be, and how that and how it aligns with different states of consciousness. For example, this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. There's different ages of reality, okay? And people act differently. whenever you have people all crowded together, that's solid. Whenever people go with the flow and move as a pack, that's water. And whenever people are separated, that's air. Okay? Now, follow along. Everyone that's protesting, that's water. You're going with the flow. The riders, that's water as well. It's crashing. Different states of matter. Different states of matter match different states of reality. Okay? And of the human. Air relates to the mind and thoughts. Okay? This is like an esoteric thing. Air and thoughts and consciousness. And it is the realm of the messengers to the higher dimensions. That's where Mercury has wings on his hat and shoes, you know. You have Thor with wings on his hat. It's just this image of a being that, in Prometheus, all these beings that could go back and forth between the realm of the other people and this place. Okay? Because it's the air realm. So it's all the world of the thoughts and dreams and consciousness. Right? Thoughts, dreams, and consciousness. Okay? That's the air realm, the air plane. For example, astral means air. So if you say the astral realm, that means the air realm. You've heard of astral projection? That means you're projecting yourself into the air dimension. Okay? And if you want to usher humans into another echelon of consciousness, you have to do certain things. So what I was saying, that the mask wearing and the social distancing and consciousness about air, about the virus traveling in the air, blah blah blah, is getting us ready for contact with interdimensional aliens. Because it's getting us aligned to the air plane. The air plane. The plane of the air. Okay, we're becoming aligned to it. You know. While at the same time the government is talking about UFOs and everything, they're releasing more and more information. I just thought about it, and the thoughts came to me, and so I had to say the thoughts. Because if the thoughts come to you, they are sometimes true, is what I realize. If they're a new thought and you haven't heard it before, and it's in your head, you have to say them. You know, I haven't heard that before. I haven't heard that social distancing is preparing us to merge with beings from a different dimension. I haven't heard that before. So, I think it might be true. But it's layered, and like the people act like water or air, and air in general, but then water, and you're skipping the earth thing, solid and grounded, I guess. But this is a good thing, because the air it connects more with the flim-flam. The earth is sort of bad. But the whole idea about not leaving, about staying and not leaving and being rooted in thoughts, that's kind of an earthy thing. Being free, whatever, that's air, and then being creative is water. It's all these different things here, I say. Alright, I got my lead. Let's go back down to my camp and make some ammo. Also, when you cover up this part of the face, people only look at your eyes. I mean, the eyes are enhanced. I mean, people look at your face, people look at how you're smiling, your mouth. You know, the mouth was, but now it's the eyeballs. And it may not seem like it, but the airplane is the plane of light and vision. And everything that you see, it's vision. And it's represented by an eyeball. So the all-seeing eye and the pyramid, the unfinished pyramid, that is just a depiction of air. and it's subliminal. It's on all the money, and that's for a reason, because you keep looking at it and it's associated. You just don't know why. You don't know why, but your subconscious knows why. It's like a symbol that your brain knows about and you don't know about. You know, it's one of those things.
Such puny.
Yeah, I was just looking at the water, and I was thinking about water in general, and how the molecules and atoms and everything. The fact that we have to eat and drink is just such a weird thing. You know, we're such a huge collection of matter, and we're moving around, and we have to consume things. It's so weird, you know. And it's hard to imagine us not being viewed as a monster. But if you really think about, I was thinking about it earlier, you know. The water is still water the entire time. It doesn't stop being water. It's not breaking down to hydrogen and oxygen. You know what I mean? It's not doing anything inside your body. It's coming in as water and leaving as water. It's doing its water thing and then leaving. You know what I mean? So you're not really destroying anything. If you were a fusion engine, if you had a fusion engine in your belly, you know, then maybe you can view yourself as a monstrous thing. In this analogy, what if Galactus came, swallowed Earth, and Earth was fine? Earth. So imagine if Galactus came and swallowed the entire solar system. You wouldn't notice. That's my... You would notice because all of a sudden the stars are gone. So hold on. Where'd the stars go? Well, the sun's still here. Earth didn't move, right? Yeah, the Earth is fine. But where'd the stars go? Yeah, for some reason we can't see the stars. It's just this weird purple thing. Because if you eat the whole thing, there's an Oort cloud surrounding the solar system, really far out there. If you swallow that entire thing, you wouldn't notice it, as long as you don't change it. It could go into something and then leave. You would have the sun, though. You would have the sun. And in this scenario, if Galactus didn't just eat one solar system, but ate a whole collection of solar systems, you know? Just gobbled up a whole collection. Then you wouldn't notice. So my point is that the atoms don't notice. They might notice at certain points, like with ionization, any sort of like weird ion scenario. Sometimes you do eat, like if you take like a medicine, it does some weird chemical reaction in your body, and then all of a sudden things change a little bit. But the atoms themselves, I don't think notice anything's happening. I don't think an atom really notices. You know what I mean? It's a very weird subject, the whole world of the atoms. We want to imagine that everything in reality is conscious, including atoms, but they can't do anything about their life. They can't do anything. Can they? Alright, so now it's time to make some lovely ammo.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Alright. And that's my point, Danny. You said that atoms never touch each other. That's my point, that an atom doesn't even know what's happening. That's exactly my point. Like, an atom doesn't even know. It's just like its outer edge is bouncing off other outer edges. And then maybe there's a part of my outer layer that has a certain charge, can be dipped down, but then it needs to be filled back in. You know what I mean? You have the whole ion exchange concept where there's an atom that can give away a charge and then accept a charge. because it has a default energy state. So what happens when you have some, like a capacitor or something, where it's just waiting to give up or accept? It's just waiting. Like the ground is always waiting for a charge. That's why things go down to ground, because it needs something, negative or positive. What does it mean to even accept a charge? It's like on the outer layer of things, like the atom itself. Okay, thank you for the charge. I'm happy now. Hope I don't explode. Don't give the atom too much charge, it might explode. Hey, you have to feed the atom charges, otherwise it'll die. Atoms don't die. Atoms don't explode, sort of. They do, but under certain situations. You know? I'm just thinking about those poor little atoms that have no idea that they're part of that jetpack. They have no idea. Once you travel deep into the atom, past the cloud of potential electron locations, it's just like an energy membrane of nothingness. Once you pass through those waves, and you head towards, okay, we're getting towards the matter now. It's just more and more energy all wound up and spooled up and moving. It's chaos in there. I think deep inside of there's something. Of course, that's just stupid. It doesn't really matter. I just feel there's something haunting about the fact that the atoms don't know what's happening outside of their own selves, unless they're being changed in some way. Once you start to penetrate the layers of that, it breaks it open, but that hardly ever happens. It doesn't really happen unless you have like matter meeting antimatter. It doesn't really happen unless two particles collide, but they never collide unless you make them, you know. But what happens is, in a sun or something, you have things very dense. So molecules that are very excited, they want to move around, but they have nowhere to go, and they end up running into one another. And then the denser something is, the more these things just run into one another, and they annihilate one another, creating all kinds of energy, and the energy collapses right away to form more matter. It goes kaboom and collapses again. Because it doesn't want to just exist as energy, it wants to exist as this denser form, because it's too much for space-time to handle. So it has to create its own little system. I bet you're creating dimensions when you do that. If you take two atoms and you collide them to create more matter, depending on how hard you hit them, whenever you have another just nucleus just show up, or whatever, there's something in there. It's a whole nother reality. It's a whole nother, but it's very small. It doesn't really matter how big it is. Whatever small means. Doesn't mean a darn thing. Nothing's real.
Life is better since the bombs fell.
Yeah. But that's just to say how, you know, little atoms work and everything, and we're here, and we're seeing reality, and we see atoms. And we know there's stuff there. Because when you walk over to it and measure it, there's stuff there.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Yes, the Hadron Collider. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. I'm saying unless you force it through the Super Hadron Collider, you know, or the Large Hadron Collider, unless you force it through a direct channel and you have them travel down a very, very thin direct track, then you could have a little area and then observe and see exactly what happens, and we've done that. And that's how we know how these principles work. But in a sun, things are very, very dense, and they have no other option. But it doesn't happen in nature normally. It does happen if things are very, very excited and close together. Because there's so much of it, it creates its own gravity well, and now it's stuck to interact with one another, and then it has to keep colliding and creating more, and then colliding and creating more, creating energy to be absorbed by other things. It's just a crazy cycle. And it means a lot. You'll have to know this information when you speak to the Galactic Council. Or whatever you want to call them. Lord Xenu? Is that who he is? Scientology? Lord Xenu? Michael, what cards do I recommend for a rifle build? The obvious ones. All them obvious ones. Step 1. Give me a second. I have to put my heavy weapon perks on. Heavy gunner, expert heavy gunner, master heavy gunner. Oh no. I'm sort of min-maxing, you know. We have this 3-fer, so I could throw on... I'll just throw on inspirational. It's okay. But I have demolition expert, batteries included, blah blah blah. You know the deal. Action boy. I'm doing through hiker. I would love to one day not use that. Okay. Super duper serendipity, and we're good to go. For a rifle build, you want, of course, tank killer, which ignores armor and causes a stagger. Okay. You want all the rifleman perks, rifleman, expert rifleman, and whatever. And under luck, you want tormentor. This one might be the least obvious situation. So, tormentor, your rifle attacks have a 15% chance of crippling. So if you cripple and stagger, armor penetrate, and then you can use whatever else. You could use bloody mess. You could use nerd rage, I guess. You could use adrenaline. If it works, you could use covert operative to do stealth. You know, it gives you more damage if you squat. Covert operative is very nice. Your ranged sneak attacks deal more damage, so it's pretty good. Squat, attack. If you're doing that, you might want to do escape artist over here. Every time you squat, you say. And then everything else is up to you. It's all up to you, but you know, you got the tormentor under luck, you have tank killer under perception, the rifleman perks, then everything else is will-I, nil-I. You know, if it's explosive, you want grenader on for the radius, and demolition expert on for the damage. Everything else is whatever you want to do. You're free. Oh boy, we're about to go out there and rock the Casbah. I have ammo now, just a little bit. Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Alright. Well, let's drop off these legendaries and keep on continuing. Ugh. Oh, yes. Oh boy.
You ever get a melody stuck in your head?
Yep.
One day, I'm gonna write a song that does that.
One day, I'll write a song that does that to you. Get you stuck. Oh man, my stomach really hurts. Ugh, I should probably eat some food more often. So I've been doing this involuntary intermittent fasting sort of situation. It's cool. The hunger pains come, and the hunger pains go. If you drink enough coffee, your stomach fills up.
I have lots of coffee. Raging. Murder. Raging.
You know, the world's kind of amazing. If you stop and take a look at it.
This camp could use more corpses.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's time to play the game. I just didn't have enough ammo earlier to appropriately play. Right now I'm operating off of having, like, no food. But it's okay. I have normal food, but I still don't have any buffs. You know, but that's so... it's okay. I'm hoping to reduce this list of goods I carry over time. Right now I can't swap between characters, so that's sort of a problem. I'll see what I can do, though. I'll see what I can do. Let's do one more maneuver. See, I really like the fact that I don't have Fallout First. It's really helping me. It's conditioning. Let's grab a bit more. Store it all. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're at 733. It's sort of a problem. I have a bunch of items in here that are not broken down. Let's break them down first. Save a bunch of room. Bloatfly gland.
Sends the bomb spell.
Blood bug proboscis. Red roach teeth. Assaultron head. Drop it all off. Boom. We're at 653. Cool. Magazines. Random bobblehead. I wish I could sell it all. I'll try to sell it all. Maybe I should. I'll try to do something. Yeah. Let's go down to the White Spring. Yes, Kevin, I have a backpack that has a little skull on it. It's one of the Raider backpacks. It came from the Raider cosmetic collection. When you first got Wastelanders, you had the Settlers and the Raiders pack. It was in the Raiders pack. It's a little backpack with a skull on it. Okay. So I have to get rid of my goods right now.
Attention customers. Monongah Power Plant has
So this is
experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Okay, so I'm trying to experiment here. This is a weird experiment. A weird one, okay? But I like it. I can do whatever I want to do, people. Because I know what to do. I'm going to try to get rid of everything from my stash here. Everything. Selling it. Selling all of it. I'm only going to have a very small stack of what I need. I'm going to act like this is survival mode, okay? In survival mode, you would drop a percentage of all your aid items and all of your junk. And after, let's say, 4 or 5 deaths, you lose everything that you carried on you. It doesn't matter. It could be a stack of whatever. Okay, so.
Guest security is our priority.
Because I would like to see if I could. I just want to see what it's like. Trying to go the opposite direction here. Like I said, I've played every style except for one. PvP. Or whatever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to purchase loot. Namely, lead. If I could find some. If any of them carry it, but they're not right now. If they don't have it, they don't have it. Lead. And concrete. Okay, so I will now sell you everything I could. The beer. Blamco. You know what? Except for the Blamco. I'm going to reserve all of the pre-war foods. All of the non-perishables I'll keep. So I'll sort by spoilage. Well, I don't mean so much PvP. What I mean is... so that I could confidently fight anybody I want. Sort of. Where it doesn't really matter anymore. And where they would never ever call me a food build. I just have to see if it's possible. I have to see from that perspective. You know, you have to play with the enemy. You have to do what they're doing, okay? If you're Sub-Zero, you have to figure out how to throw out that grappling hook that Scorpion has all day. How do you rip your face off? You have to figure out how it works. You know, so I have to do this for a second. I've done it before, I think. And I'm also preparing for survival mode. Survival mode will come back one day. I know it. Don't you know it? We all know it. Or it'll be you know, it's going to happen. And in survival mode, you lose everything. So I have to prepare. You have to become the enemy. Yes. You sit cross-legged in front of a fire. Close your eyes and you wait for the answers. Know your enemy. Okay. I know what to do. I know this is a challenge. It's a challenge. It's sort of like before I was keeping my light on the whole time. You know? Okay, I have to buy more. I have to buy more really quick. I don't want to buy too much. I'll buy the acid. Let's buy a bit more. I'll be selling some of my goods. Most of that stuff I need. My goal is just to find a way to store everything I don't need in my stash, along with a big pile of junk because I'm not currently a Fallout First member.
We do what we can to make the result look its best.
Shut up! Lead. Nuka-Cola. I'll come back on a sweep through. And lead. Or whatever. Concrete, 10. Oh, for the first? Well, what really happened was, what had happened was, I spent all my money on the Oculus Quest. And this is a recurring bill that occurs at the end of the month, on the 23rd. So once the 23rd hit, no more Fallout First from me until next month. At that point, I'm going to buy the annual subscription, which is cheaper. Okay? No, I had Fallout First the whole time up until now. Is what I said. I had Fallout First up until yesterday, or 2 days ago, okay? That's why I have so much goods. I know all about it, my friend. You're new here to this channel. Jimmy? You're one of the new ones. You're one of them, how you say new people. How you say a new person. Yeah, it just wore off. Is my point. And it's interesting. It's really interesting. Once you lose it, it's great. Check out how much, well, it won't even show because it's not going to show until I walk up to the... It'll show here if I go to craft something. If I go to craft some ammo, it'll show you how much loot I have. You see, I have 54,000 steel. Yeah. Yeah, boy. All kinds of stuff. And I have 33,000 plastic and 900 aluminum. I've been using that up. I have 1,900 adhesive. See, the cool thing is if you have Fallout First, you don't have to have it all the time. You could pay for it like for a month, and then you don't use it. You could load it up during the month that you have it. Yeah. So I have to keep spending my money. Yeah, you get spoiled with a scrap box, that's one thing. And another thing is, once you have the survival tent, it devalues your own camp and workshops. Without the survival tent, you can't quickly put away your goods. So you have to hop to some place where you could at a train station, or at a workshop, or at your camp. And it makes the workshop a nice location, or anybody's workshop. The fact that if somebody else has a workshop and they had a bed, it becomes a good thing. Or somebody else's camp. Or as opposed to just walking right outside and putting your tent down. So, aluminum, Nuka cherry. I'm trying to give this vendor money so I can then sell some garbage. Oh boy, orange Mentas. Keep on going. Back and forth. Yeah, it's the tent thing, and then you can't dump items out with your private server, and then the fact that you have to store the junk on you, it forces you to walk up to a table, scrap everything, and then dump it inside your flim-flam. And it's a good thing. It forces you to go through and bulk your items as well and then sell them. To sell your junk. I'm not going to sell any of my junk until, or ever. I'm just going to hope to last until next pay cycle so I could get myself some Fallout First again. For a year this time. Okay. Alright, so now I will store some items in the box. It's just, oh no. Let's see what happens. I should wear the Father Winter helmet. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so I'll be dumping a bunch of nonsense. $54 grape Mentas. Too many. All those Nuka-Colas. Too many. It's a big problem. Normally I like to save up these things and then transfer them over to my other character. So I have to give away some items here. I'm gonna give away all these legendaries. All these legendaries are under 1,000. I'm giving them away. And this thing, even though it's these items are pretty good. These items under 1,000 I'll be giving away. Yep. Just giving away. There we are. Miscellaneous. Sort by weight. I have 4 modules. 15 key cards. Giving it all away. Alright, back to the 8 items. All the honey. Honeycomb. Well, it looks like I have to give myself... Ladies and gentlemen, we have to do this. I have to give myself cola nut. Alright? Which means I might do Nuka-Cola Dark. Nah. So I have to give myself 3 points. Man oh man. Should I? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Transfer from charisma to endurance. I'm gonna be a very unlikable chap. Alright, cola nut. Oh, it's only a level 2. Well then. Well then. I'll slap Radical back on. Look how much more powerful we've become. Wonderful. And now I'm back to using some Nuka cherries. How about that one, Bosco? Yeah. Sure. And I'll make this one be a quantum. Sure. You're fine. This thing doesn't need to be there. I'll put some other average randomfood.com. I'll drop my items over here in a trash can. If you want it. If you're on my server, come on down and get these goods. This is a big thing I'm doing right now. It's a big purgy sort of situation. Caden, you want to see my weapons? Well, I would love a strawberry cheesecake. I could imagine taking a fork, you know, in the restaurant, and you're looking at people, you're smiling. Take a fork and you go, boom.
Did you need something, monsieur?
Jason, what's your name again in the game? I'll add you, I guess. But Caden, I have a lot of stuff, sure. Yeah. Done. You know where to find me. So, that trash can's full.
Let me know if anything needs to be tidied up.
Today's security status is red. Please take
So,
appropriate.
I'm using power armor right now, but right before, a couple days ago, where a lot of you came from, I was using a shotgun. Gosh, shotgun, it's amazing. And a bow, but now I'm using just a minigun, so don't mind me. I can do whatever I want to do.
Enjoy your stay.
Shut up, beast. And put stuff in the milk machine. Ooh, hey, I'm gonna load up this milk machine with a bunch of chems. Come on down and get them. I don't want to throw them away. So, oh boy. If you want these, you can accept them. Come on down if you can hear the sound of my voice. Yeah, if you want them. Meh. Whatever. All these psycho buffs? Ooh boy. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. With a do. Ooh ooh. Ooh ooh. 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 I had a lot. Oh my gosh. Out of my way.
No prescription required.
You'll figure it out. It's a game. You'll find them. You'll figure it out, Bosco. It pays to discover.
Please refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder,
Oh my.
or trampling the flowers.
Oh my gosh. Better let that beat drop.
Violation of hotel policies.
Don't forget to check that milk machine. Oh.
And or death.
Let me know if anything needs to be tidied up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Welcome. May I interest you in our fine art and decor?
It wasn't this one. And this one over here. It wasn't that one and this one.
Please refrain from theft.
There's some armor in that one.
Assault, murder,
And there's the milk
or
machine with a
trampling.
bunch of garbage over here. Bunch of stuff. Bunch more stuff. There's more in here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Nice. Other guy Jenkins took the rest. Your name is now Other Guy Jenkins. Alright, I'm about to give away some spices.
We do what we can to make the result look its best.
It's a whole new world. I am daring to not close my eyes.
Yes.
Yep. The Grand Purge is nigh. The Grand Purge is nigh. Mm-hmm. The Grand Purge. Le Grand. I'm getting skimpy pimpy. I don't care about any of this stuff. You think I care? Meow. Boom. 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 Yeah. But by weight. All right. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye. Get rid of most of the salt. Most of the spices. Ah, my heart. So terrible. All these pre-war foods. Goodbye, gumdrops. I'm sorry. I have to say goodbye to you. No more royal jelly in my life. Instamash, not today. Oh boy. When I say skimpy, I mean pimpy. Fine, let's just surrender the salt and spices into the darkness. Surrendering the pepper into the wilderness. Surrendering all things potato crisp. Goodbye, my Instamash flavored friend. Meow.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, removal, and/or
Yeah. We're doing it, everybody. We are doing all of it. Oh boy. Okay, I got the sugar bombs, glue and blood pack, grape mintats, honeycomb. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so hail, Misty. I'm doing all kinds of epic, horrible things. It's like I'm burning my car. It's like I'm driving my old car to a field and setting it on fire. And waving. It's what I gotta do. All right. Victory for Sylvanas. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Hamilton Jones. Now we're in Moneytown. Now we're in Moneytown, people. Yeah. I took off through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy. Yeah. Wonderful. So, I now have these 3 luxury points. 3 luxury points. Just imagine. 3 luxury points. Maybe I don't need that there. I could. I'll give myself cola nut like I need that. I guess I could just survive off of colas I find. I guess I could. Okay. No problem, Jason. And I guess I could. I guess I could. Not worry about it. I guess we can keep it over here. There's a couple nice perks. A perk to reload faster, a perk to take less damage while firing the weapon, which is always nice. I feel like it's a waste though, you know. It's always it feels like a waste. I might want martial artist. Feels like a waste if I'm not using melee. We'll see how things go, but let's operate with the I could do Pain Train. Yeah, let's do Pain Train. Pain Train is just kind of funny. You kill enemies by running into them. Alright, so now let's see how much I could carry and how things feel in my power armor. We do what we can. I have this instigating weapon, but I want to craft a bloodied version that I have in my inventory, so I'll put this weapon away. Oh boy. Well, hey, I'm giving out more items if you want, okay? Seeing as, if you can hear my voice, I'm giving out some pretty amazing items, okay? Some amazing stuff right now. We have oh boy. Such amazing garbage, and I know you want it. We have a faster fire rate, Zealots, +1 agility, Tesla, and that's it. If you want that. Make sure there's nothing else. Just emptying out my store. All these pathetic little items. Besides the Fashnacht nonsense. Okay, somebody bought the mole mask for whatever price I was selling it for. Okay, so I have all these extra backpacks that don't do anything. I cannot sell or give away the Secret Service items. I'll give away all these clothing items if you want. So, if you want some more stuff, come on back down for a second batch. Yep, second batch. Coming right up, okay? Okay, I'll keep that on me, and I'll keep this on me. It's fine. And I'll keep this on me. There we go. Good to go. And we'll keep the right-of-way on me. Wonderful. Now that I took off traveling pharmacy and through hiker, I can see how much items truly weigh. And I'll keep the healing salves on me. Alright. And that is it. This is not many great men tests, no big deal. And these last couple items I can get rid of. Claim tokens. I have to exchange those for loot in the future. A single plan. Some weird stuff here that actually weighs something. Uh-huh. Bunch of junk. Weighs a lot. It's starting to weigh a lot, people. Yeah. I'm giving away all of the legendaries I'm currently selling, even though they don't weigh anything. For some reason. That's just what I'm doing, okay? If you want them, come on down and grab them. They're good items, worth a lot of flim-flam. I'm putting them in the fridge, in the milk machine. You have plenty of time to react.
Today's security status is red. Please take appropriate precautions.
3-star Tesla, faster fire rate, agility. Bloodied pickaxe. Zealot's shock baton with faster swing speed and +1 agility. Level 35 though. Instigating spear. Instigating switchblade. Limb damage, agility, zealots, mole miner. And a couple cosmetics. Including the mole miner head. Or the tattered mole head. Right there. Alright. So now, let's see how it feels once I'm in my armor again. That was a good little purge, huh? Because I couldn't do it between my characters. And I'll tell you what, Fallout First, or having Fallout First go away forced me to do that, which was a good thing. I had a bunch of flim-flam.
Please do not interfere with resort security patrols.
Alrighty. Cool-EO. And now it's time to rock and roll. Now I'm basically gonna survive off of whatever I happen to pick up. The fridge. Yes. The fridge. Right over here. The legendaries and all that. Hello there.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, removal, and/or
Murder. Hey there, Austin. How's it going, buddy?
Nothing cleans the gears like an ice-cold Nuka-Cola.
Uh-huh. That's my dish.
Looking for something different? We have regional flavors you won't find this side of Nuka World.
Alright. Exciting. So I'm no longer using Through Hiker or Traveling Pharmacy. That's cool. That's pretty auspicious. Pretty awesome. But now I have to make sure I don't have I'd bargain on, which I don't think I do, because I only have one. Yeah, I only have one charisma now. Lad mad, that's very true. It's very true. Oh, the heck? Sort of buggered out. I'm gonna clear this town first.
Found
Vice versa, pal. Little human. This thing is getting all funky. You are a fast one, aren't you? Candy doesn't weigh anything. Yeah. Yeah. You think Stephen King would make a good Fallout show? He would figure out how to incorporate Lovecraftian themes into it. You know, the interloper. He would figure out how to make that make sense. Okay, well, we can't take over that yet, or that. This server is dead in the water. I have to go to another server. Alright, well that was a fun romp. Now that I'm all set up and cleansed. I'm all cleansed. Oh yeah, I have Pain Train on, right? If I run into the enemy, he gets injured. Well, that's annoying. That's what we call a stagger in the... Wow. Good job breaking those 3 line of sights. 4 line of sights. 5 line of sights. Dogs are so crazy. Well, I guess dogs and ghouls sort of behave the same, but not really. Ghouls are much more aggressive. Dogs are very curious. They'll move in and then move out, move in, move out. And they move laterally around you and then they nip you. And I feel like they're opportunistic. They wait until you're distracted or something. I sort of can't loot that much right now. See this weird thing that's happening where I can't move? It's because I have to put the weapon away. I think one day they're gonna fix that bug and it'll make the game so much smoother. It happens with all weapons where you have to do this. It's acting like the weapon is out and you can't aim down the sights. All these cowards. Alright, catch you later, lad, person. So here we are. I'm about to go to another server in just a bit. Just test this whole thing out. There's a cosmetic right over here. Right there. Here we go, gotta be careful. My goodness. This thing gets stuck or something. So whenever you have the weapon out, you can't walk fast? Oh. And it's especially slow for heavy weapons. It probably happens all the time. You just don't notice it as much with other weapons, maybe. Because it's really obvious with this weapon. Alright, cool. Let's go to another server after this. Enclave event, so I can take over everything. This one's already rotten and old. I've been on here for too long doing nothing. Prepping stuff up and moving stuff around. That's right.
Hello again, members.
I wasn't giving away all my loot, just, you know, a lot of my food items and everything else selling.
Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you?
Because I'm getting over encumbered from not having Fallout First right now.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Yeah, these ghouls are maniacs. They're like 28 days later zombies. Scorch don't act like ghouls. You know? Ghouls will run at you at full speed and then throw themselves.
Targeting protocols. Please stand by. Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
Yowza.
Failure. Immediate support required.
Yowza.
Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested.
Restored. Resuming connection process. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Yeah.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
There's also sometimes a weird lag where the bullets don't come out. I can run through here. I don't care.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized. Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
There's a weird lag going on. There it is. I'm saying they're pretty crazy. These ghouls. It really is annoying. Whenever the weapon bugs out, I can't run. It won't let me run. It won't let me run anymore. That should be okay. It's sort of about how much I run. You really have to moderate that, you know? You can't be bouncing around all the time. Can't be bouncing around all the time. Alrighty. I might as well clear down here now that I have some ammo. Let's try to find ourselves on a team just for a second. Oh boy. Alright. Normally I'll put down my survival tent right there to unload my items, but can't. Here we go. So I know, if the enemies run point blank on me and I have bullet shield on, it shouldn't hurt me. Whoa, that actually hurt me a lot. Liar! Well, it shouldn't hurt me as much. I could loot their loot. I could always turn that last perk into pack rat, which ain't a problem, actually. You know what? That's probably the best bet, because I don't have Fallout First, I'm gonna end up carrying more junk on me. Yeah, so let's just turn that last perk into pack rat. That makes more sense. See, this is the refinement. I said it'll take, you know, weeks. It always takes weeks. It's just, we finished our refinement of our shotgun build a couple of days ago, and then we say, yep, that's done. So, it was done. It was so good that we hit rank 100 relatively quickly. Then I had to put that last build up on the shelf. That last build was nice. The shotgun, the minigun, the bow, all that nonsense, unyielding. Yep. It was a all-in-one plim plam. Oh my goodness. That was a deadly one. Oh yeah. I guess I'll loot. You know, having pack rat really is an excuse to loot. Which means I could now pull 1 point over from some spot. I don't need escape artist because I'm in power armor, so I only move 1 point from agility over to intelligence. See how that works? And I'll slap down Scrapper so I could easily break down what I need to. That's the plan. That's the ticket. Yay, you see? An evolving situation. You see, a bunch of lies. My goodness. You'd think that it wouldn't be so bad, but that's sort of what happens when you give yourself bloody mess. The more you amplify your damage, the more you amplify your personal damage. I was sort of testing it right there, by the way, just to see what would happen, and yeah, it kills me. Right now, I have my damage really high with this weapon, you know, and it's kind of funny. The lower my life, the higher my damage. And I have, you know, bloody mess and all that demolition expert garbage going on and all the heavy weapon perks. Anti-armor, right? But that's... It works on me as well. So if it's anti-armor explosive damage, it's anti-armor explosive damage on me. And then I kill myself. Then play him. Okay. With my damage resistance? I'll let you know in a second. Well, right now I'm just wearing the prototype armor, but it's going to increase because I'll be replacing these modules with T65 as time goes by. I made the legs yesterday for T65, and I'll be replacing this. But right now my is it was 492 a second ago, but 452. And I don't have the emergency protocol torso on. I'm using the jetpack. You know, with the emergency torso or emergency protocol torso, you receive 50% less damage when you're below life, and it stacks with nerd rage. But you sacrifice the jetpack ability. Here in the burrows, jetpacks do nothing. It's all just jumping. So you'd think you'd swap out the chest, and that would dramatically increase the flim-flam. I can't do it right now. I'll try to do it later on, where I just swap out the chest. But you sort of have to use a power armor chassis, don't you? Or a chassis frame. Yeah. It's just, I fired point blank. It's really about how much damage I'm doing. See that? Right there, the jetpack helped. He's coming. They're funky. He's coming. Hey, thank you, Jimmy.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Well,
thank you.
Yeah. But, well, here's the thing. I don't like how you combined your tip with advice, but thank you for the tip. Boom. Your tip with a tip. Here's a tip with a tip. I do have a second set of excavator armor, right? And you'd think you could reserve the... See, ideally, you want to be able to fly. And eventually, you could have a second suit and only weighs 10 pounds. The modules weigh a lot all by themselves. There's a perk to make modules and chassis weigh less. But that's like a waste, you know what I mean? That's if you're carrying a bunch of garbage, you know? But in here, the jetpack doesn't do anything. You know, outside, the jetpack helps you survive to the point where you don't need emergency protocols. But if you do have emergency protocols and you're bloodied, and it's awesome, it's really awesome. It's really awesome. So I was just trying to think about the practicality of just quickly swapping out the chest from one to the other, but then I don't have to use the frame thing. I don't know if you can do it from the inventory. You probably can't. You probably could. You could. Yeah, it's not a problem. See, the main problem is the torso itself weighs 23 pounds. You know what I mean? If you had the torso on the side and you swapped out just the torso of some variety, as long as you made sure that you had that 20 pounds, it might just be practical just to swap out, just to have a second torso. Let's say you make a whole set of T65. Of course you want the jetpack. That's awesome. Maybe. Yeah. You had the torso, you go bloop, because there's no real need to have a whole nother set of armor. You know what I mean? It'll be nice besides the excavator, but the excavator has a far less resistance spread. All the resistances are far lower for excavator for the other ones, so it's not worth just using that as a method to avoid, you know, even though I did put the emergency protocol. So I was just thinking about swapping out my chest because I figured the damage resistance loss from swapping from XO1 to excavator would be less of a loss than the gain from the damage resistance and health regen. Whoa. Well, either way, I think it's important to carry 2 power armors, you know? So either way, you should be carrying 2 power armors. Maybe in the future, I should just come in here with my excavator. So let's just pause what I'm doing. I'll head back to the surface. To a train station somewhere. And indoors, I'll just use my excavator. That's all. I'll have a damage resistance loss, but it'll be made up for the fact that I'm bloodied. And outdoors, I'll just use... That's all. Indoors, I'll use excavator. Outdoors, I'll use whatever. It's still enough damage resistance. Because I'm pretty sure the damage resistance from Nerd Rage stacks with emergency protocol. So I'll just grab my other suit, because I kind of put it away to spare the 10 pounds. So I'll just have the whole other suit on. I was doing that before I got super duper skimpy a second ago. I figure it's better to have the excavator on me. If there's ever ore in front of me, I want to be able to hop in really quick. But I put it away. But it's best to keep it on me. And then I'll, from this point on, I think I'll just use the excavator indoors, like at West Tech, you know, where the jetpack is never even used. You know? But as for making 2 really strong armors, and one having jetpack and one not having jetpack, I think that would be bad, because that's kind of a waste. Sort of, unless they provide set bonuses for other armor. Yeah, the damage cut in half and the health regen. Go. And then when I'm outdoors, I'll be free to fly around and do whatever I need to do. Yep. So here you go. And one day I might even take off my armor. The actual armor I'm wearing underneath. So for example, if I go down to West Tech right now, outdoors I'll be using the jetpack, and then right when I step inside, I'll swap out our armor, or right before I transition, I'll put on my excavator. I bet you that test I did earlier where I shot that enemy point blank with my minigun, that with the excavator on, I'll survive. Boo 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 boo. And I'm using... Oh boy. I'm using Cola Nut again. And my life is full for some reason. I need to lower my life. So I'm gonna try to hurt myself really quick. I'm hurting myself on purpose to lower my life. Even though doing it that method is bad because your armor breaks. You don't want to just, hey look, I'm bloody, I'm getting hurt. Yeah, but your armor's breaking and that's not really good. I couldn't jump high enough. See, I gave away all my dirty water earlier. I'll just stand in the, flim flam, you know? Well, that was sloppy, but it was sloppy on purpose. And now I'm out of dirty water, of course. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'll get some toxic goo from inside. Yeah. Now let's go in here and lower our life. Yeah, well normally I keep a big stack of this stuff, you know? And, but I just got skimpy pimpy, you know? Toxic goo was my favorite. It goes dirty water, toxic goo. Toxic goo provides the most and is the best to quickly drop down your flim flam. To quickly drop down your life, you know? Especially with high resistance. But dirty water works as well. I've been using dirty water only because I kind of like having diseases. I don't know why. Because it's hardship. I like to have hardship. Plus, when I'm making a bunch of razor grain flour, I'm encouraged to get dirty water all the time. And whenever I'm cooking, I use dirty water. But now that I'm no longer cooking, I'll probably stick with toxic goo. See, before I was using the dirty water so that if I happen to collect too much, I could boil it and then use it. I stopped using toxic goo for a while because sometimes it kills me. It's killed me quite a bit where if I'm pressing the wrong button, a dramatic jump in radiation might kill me. I'm trying to heal and I'm about to die and I press 7 instead of 6. 7 is toxic goo, 6 is Radaway on my little hotbar here. So imagine you're about to die from radiation. 6 goes whoop, 7 goes whap. So, but it's just self-control, responsibility. It was sort of like a win-win using the dirty water. Plus, trying to avoid carrying a stack of this stuff makes you more conditioned to knowing how to quickly get radiation. And having 191 is way too much. So I don't want 191. Because I'm not using Traveling Pharmacy or Through Hiker right now. I'd rather stick with about 50. Yeah, or 100 or whatever. Or 86. That's fine. You don't need to carry his money as well. That was some terrible lag. I like when nothing comes out. These guys are so good at, like, dodging. It's pretty amazing. Oh, this is a Gauss minigun. You get it by becoming ally rank with the raiders. I'm gonna continue to loot everything. And I'll just sell it. I just want to see how my upkeep cycle is going to function in this new paradigm where I have things weighing more. As long as I continually cycle through and... See, there we go. We hit our limit. We have reached our limit. So that means I just have to go down to a workbench, break down every 3 seconds. That's all. I'm trying to feel my natural cycle. That's all. And then once we get to a certain spot, I'll dump out more. You see how that guy's glowing? Isn't that the best thing ever?
I know it. Now I tear you apart.
Once your life is down, you shouldn't have to fluctuate it too much. That's sort of like the whole point. You should be able to... And there are large periods of time when you're existing. So I just used it right away because I was afraid of my life dropping. And then I let my life build up a bit, and then I have to drop it back down. Because I'm afraid of like any sort of spike damage, so I raise my life during those periods just a little bit. Yeah, it's the highest rank of reputation with the raiders. I should use the bash damage more often. This weapon does have increased bash damage. Okay, here we go. Indoors, I should totally wear excavator. Outdoors, it's otherwise. Whomp. Yeah, it's so buggy. It wouldn't let me heal. About to be bit. Gotta run. These guys are on me. Okay, back down. Oh, it's not working. Oh my gosh, I hate that garbage so much. Ugh. I can't trust it. I can't trust it. If I can't trust the weapon system, I can't use it properly. Yeah. Sometimes you have to put away the weapon and bring it back out. It wouldn't let me butt stroke. It wouldn't let me... It won't let me do it. Oh my gosh. Now it's doing it. You're gonna do it? Okay. Okay, well, it takes AP to butt stroke. Or to weapon bash. It takes AP to weapon bash. That's good to know. Yeah. How about that one, buddy? One day they'll fix it. You won't have to put your weapon away every 3 seconds. Alright, this server's about to end, so I have to leave. Alright, let's go back in. Oh man. Yeah, there's ways to survive. There's food everywhere. You know. You collect what you can, you eat what you have, you sell what you don't need. Oh yes. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I will create my own team. And, I'll stick in, well... Let's bring out the other armor around the corner, and let's continue. This is gonna make a lot of noise and wake up those bad guys. Noise. Something's over there. What is it? Get him! Around this way. Normally I loop around the other way. Buckethead. I showed up. But here's the thing, you shouldn't even need to. I mean, you shouldn't need to swap out your armor. You know what I mean? Is it really that hard that you had to swap out your armor to put the emergency protocols on? No. So I'm not gonna swap it out this time. You just have to play better. That's There's a player in here. There's a player in here. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Let's go on down to the Enclave. I don't step on toes like that. Would you?
That is all.
Would you? Alright. I actually have a lot of junk on me. See, right now I can't look down my sights. Isn't that great until I put the weapon away and bring it back out? You see how I had that rubber banding lag? Isn't that just terrible? It's not reliable. But you cope. Oh, you cope.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
I want to drop a bomb, but the keyword wasn't all that completed yesterday. Had to wait. Let's eat this dog food, or cram. You see, I have to get accustomed to eating in the field. Come in. So you have to put the weapon away. To aim down the sights. There you are.
Engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Attention. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
I think as long as I just put the weapon away, I mean, I'll just put the weapon away after every time I fire. That's the only way of fixing it, and that'll fix the problem. Because then it'll be fine. Put the weapon away. I'll just act like I shouldn't run with the weapon because it'll break it. Don't run with the weapon, it'll break. That's all. And that'll fix the problem. Right now I can't do things.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked.
Please stand by.
Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I'm gonna join somebody else's team. Alright. What? Oh my gosh.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Okay. About to become over encumbered. That's okay. Keep on, slide on through. Running out of ammo again. Yeah. Ah. Yay. Clearing through the area. And then we'll start taking over workshops and all that. I'll drop off the ammo. Let's pick everything up really quick. And I think I do have scrapper on, so it's no big deal. Break all the loot down. All the weapons down. No big deal. 345. Oh, this is the Gauss minigun. Nicole. Alrighty. Now it's time to go around the whole map. Oh boy, I have to... we have to leave and come back in. There's currently a bug where the workshops aren't showing up. What you gotta do? Y'all having a good day? Y'all having a good day? Specifically, Nicole. Yeah. Yeah. Huh, huh, huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Gauss minigun's available through the Raiders. Oh boy. Alright. So here we are. Doing all kinds of horrible stuff. Taking over workshops. All of the workshops. It won't take very long to take over all the workshops, people. All of them. All of them. It's pretty exciting. Oh yes. Check the map, nobody owns it. We're taking over there, Stefan. Okay. Boom, 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 with a boom, 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 boom. Okay. Should I time it? Nah. Nah. Okay, well, you could time it. Right now it's 3 hours and 27 minutes and 27 seconds into the stream. I need to get the heck out of here. Let me quickly drop off all of my junk. Let's gonna build something really quick. And it's going. Bye. Oh, we're currently in a defense event right away? What in the world? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm going. Okay, we're going to go over here. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. It should take about, 1 minute or so per location. Sometimes it's nasty, so 4 minutes or something. Or whatever. Oh, contested. I don't want to fight.
What's that?
Somebody else already owns it, so I don't want to fight that person. Necessarily. Why is it lying to me? Somebody else was open. Somebody... It's lying to me. What? What?
Hurry up and die.
What? Oh, the game took a second to tell me who was in charge of it. The game took a second. Oh well. Okay. I'm not going to be building any defenses, really. Luckily, it's not contested. People put a bunch of nonsense on the ground. It's wrong. This feels like an old server. I'm gonna put down the garage and keep rolling. I guess this as well. Okay, rolling on to the gorge. Yeah. Hey there, Steve. Oh yeah. I should be. There we go. Hey there, 1,000 subscribers with no videos challenge.com person. Hey. Did you end up getting 1,000 subscribers with no videos? Did ya? This is my new build. This is who I am now. This is who I am now. Roll out. Roll out. I'm going straight to Lakeside Cabins this time. We just have to capture the workshops that nobody else has so far. Ugh. Somebody else owns it. Why is it taking its time? Why isn't it showing me who owns it right away? That's okay. Let's keep on going. I will be, by the way, taking over all of their workshops. I will be taking over all of their workshops. Let's hope it's... What the heck's happening? What in the heck is happening? Alright. Okay. It says that nobody owns these, but watch, once I get there, it's going to be owned. Alright. Okay, I will be getting the oil up and running because I need the oil. I can't wait to go kill those people. I killed a lot of people yesterday and the day before that. Not a lot, but, you know, more than one. Do it. All right. Moving. Yeah. Yes, I've always been the ultimate boss villain. You just didn't know it yet. But I'm a kind villain. Don't you understand there's a kind villain, Charlie? The kind villain says, let me rule you. Let me rule you. You'll eat what I want you to eat. And you'll play the games I want you to play. And you'll sleep on that bed and you'll go over there on Tuesdays. If you don't, you know, sort of like I don't plan on showing any mercy or any whatever the heck it is for a person that takes my workshop, you know. And I think I deserve to take your workshop. See, I think I deserve to take your workshop, and you don't deserve to take my workshop. And that's how it's gonna be. And that's pretty villainous. That's pretty villainous. And I'll let you have it until I want it. And that's not very nice. I'm only letting you have it because it's not that convenient to stop what I'm doing and engage in some situation that's going to take some time when I could be taking over other spots first. You want to take over everything and then loop around and take over the ones that people already have taken over, you know? Because during that time, maybe they log off. Maybe during that entirely long time, they log off. I gotta hurry, because this is a dangerous spot. You gotta make sure to do what you can do. Okay, I'm gonna hop over here to the landfill. Oh my. About to get him. I'm about to... Ooh. Ooh. I think once you die in your power armor, you should burst out like a turtle shell or whatever, and now you have a full life bar again. I mean, if the armor should break, you know, you should break the armor if you kill a person in power armor. Like, yeah, if a player kills you in power armor, all your armor should break, and then you should burst out. You climb out from the rubble. Why are you dead? Just because you're... Are the bullets going through the armor, and the armor's not broken yet? That's interesting. How are you taking any damage? Like, why would you take any damage if your armor is not broken? Are there bullet holes in it? Yeah. Let me roll you. There's that one movie that I haven't seen called Snowpiercer. You heard of it? People think it's a Willy Wonka sequel. Oh god, no. Dang it, man. Why is the game lying to me? It's lying to me, people. What the heck? Somebody owns it now? Look at this. Unowned. And now what? What the heck? Liar. What to do? Do what you do, 1, 2. Okay. Bunch of garbage. Yeah. That's gonna get me killed one day. Well, Snowpiercer is about a train. It stars Captain America. It stars the actor that plays Captain America. And it's about a train. It's like the apocalypse. It's a whole civilization that lives on a train. And it's a class system where the further forward you go, the better it gets. And vice versa. And, you know, it's supposed to be a Willy Wonka sequel. But a secret sequel, because there's indicators all along the way. There's indicators all along the way. Apparently. Yeah. I see a bunch of stuff here. Oh my gosh. Is it owned? Dang it. I guess you can't survive around the train keeps on going. So it's not saying contested. Oh yeah. Yes. Now would you like to do all kinds of stuff? Taking over workshops. Just enough. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what the aliens think of us, you know? I think about this all the time. What do the aliens think of our imaginary characters? Just imagine if interdimensional aliens are telepathic, okay? Let's just imagine that interdimensional aliens are naturally telepathic because they live in thoughts and so forth. Or whatever the heck, you know. So, let's say that they see our psychic projections, and if everyone agrees on something, they have a good understanding of our reality. You have the Golden Gate Bridge, you have the Eiffel Tower, you know? You have New York City, you have Africa, you have Earth, you have the sun. We have concepts that we understand that everybody agrees upon, and it's in our brains, right? But then we also have King Kong. And Big Bird. And Oscar the Grouch. You know, and Thor, the real one and the fake one. You know, Iron Man, Wolverine. These things aren't real, but everybody has it in their heads, you know? If you... It's in your head. If you said, who is the... Please describe the Marvel Comics character Wolverine. Most people from Western civilization can do that, so it's in your head. And I think the aliens can see it. And I don't know if the aliens can tell a difference. I mean, yeah, and Thanos. And weird things that everybody agrees upon that, yeah, this thing exists. You know what I mean? So, if everybody agrees upon something, you know, we all know that the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland isn't real. But if you were to describe what he is, you could describe the behavior, the personality, all kinds of stuff, you know, even though it's not real. But I don't think the aliens know that, is my point. So weird, especially whenever you have movies, right? Whenever you have a movie theater, and it's the blockbuster day back in the days before the apocalypse, okay? Before the apocalypse. And you have, let's say, millions of people going to watch a movie during a weekend. Millions. Millions of people watching some make-believe story. You know, with the same images, the same maybe emotional cues, because the music forces you to feel emotion. So now there's images and these symbols and these people, these characters, along with music, and you feel courageous, you feel sad, you feel hopeful, you feel afraid, you feel angry because of the music, along with the images. So everyone, and my point is that everyone is sitting there almost like it's a mass in church or something, and they're all, you know, they're all, unless you're on your phone, everybody in that crowd has the same thing inside of their heads because they've been watching a movie for an hour so far, and this is the good part. So everyone that's doing this, they all have the same thing inside of their head in the spot where the aliens see. You know, aliens have to see through us or whatever, you know, and now they're seeing some crazy battle with these portals open up and Doctor Strange doing stuff and zip zip zell and Spider-Man coming through and all kinds of stuff. So, man, these guys are crazy. What? I think what happens is the aliens will find a way to present themselves as a character that we understand. You know, like Spider-Man or something. Hi there! And it comes to you in your dreams. You know? In a familiar image because it thinks it's real and it thinks it's something that, you know, represents, because it does represent something. You know. Do you know the personality of Wolverine and how that's different? If I told you, imagine a cartoon featuring Wolverine and Spider-Man, and they're detectives in a car, and they have their banter. You can imagine the banter between Wolverine and Spider-Man. Wolverine would not want to hear it. Wolverine would be annoyed by Peter Parker, right? That's what you'd expect, maybe. Would you hear some story about Logan's life? I think Peter Parker might be very interested in the life of Wolverine, and Peter Parker would act sort of like Deadpool, just asking a bunch of questions like a kid. And Wolverine was, gosh, will you shut up, kid? Listen here, bub, we got a long road between here and Las Vegas. We'll make it if you shut up for 5 seconds and hand me that cigar out of the glove compartment. You mean this whole thing? Whoa, you got one of these? I was like, hey, leave that alone, kid. Huh, blah, 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 blah. And then he throws it out the car and then he jumps out really quick and gets it, you know? Something like that. But they exist separate from you. Or whatever. Not really separate, but, you know, the aliens think they're separate. Yes, and during quarantine, there's no mass rituals of everyone getting on the same page. So now the aliens... Yes, that's a good point there, Charlie. You see, if the theory is that aliens are afraid of humans because they think... What if that was the plan the whole time? We create these images that everybody can agree on so that the aliens think that we have Ant-Man. Oh, they got the Incredible Hulk. You don't want to mess with them. They got like Captain America, and Wolverine, and the X-Men, all kinds of stuff. You seen what they did with the crazy stuff? I don't want to go down there. All of a sudden, it starts to trickle down to reality, and they start to see, you know, because I think most people care more about pop culture stuff than present reality. They care more about, you know, they walk into Kmart or Target with their headphones on and they're listening to a song which flavors reality. You know, a lot of music just flavors reality. Makes it digestible for the aliens. Exactly. They can make a movie about this, Charlie. About how it was step one, aliens communicate telepathically. They can't help it. They see what we see, and they have a good model of reality because everyone agrees, yeah, the pyramids over there, you know, that's a palm tree, that's a dog, you know. It's in our heads. It's collected. That's a flower, that's a rock, that's a tire. Boom, boom, boom. Rocks, water, telephone poles, trees, sky, stars, right? We all agree. Truck. But then Qui-Gon Jinn, Darth Maul. The aliens think we got Darth Maul up our sleeves.
Attack on hostile target.
You're gonna have some aliens saying, well, actually, Darth Maul got cut in half by Flim Flam Jones in episode 1 of you know, during the first battle.
Identify yourself.
Actually, he's seen later during the Clone Wars anthology. You know? You guys got Baby Yodas up in your disposal. Well, you know, I think it's just the whole notion that you can have the whole notion of what consciousness is and what the whole idea of existence is, you know, that's a big thing. At a higher or lower scale of the reality, is there levels of consciousness? You know, is Earth the only good spot? I think it's a plausible concept that Earth might be the only good spot. According to that toral model that I saw, you know, the whole idea about like Earth being in the Goldilocks zone, I think the whole Milky Way is in the Goldilocks zone of the entire universe. According to that diagram I saw from the CIA. I'll show it to you. I'll show you this diagram from the CIA. Are you ready? I might have shown this to you already, but check this out. I think we might be the only conscious beings in this dimension. The space-time dimension. Beyond some nebula somewhere. I think we're in a special spot. Okay. Right on down the diagram. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Intervening dimensions. Since the absolute is consciousness energy, it occupies every dimension to include the time-space dimension. It overlays everything that we do to enter these intervening dimensions. Human consciousness must focus with such intense coherence to frequency the energy pattern. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is the aspect of quantum mechanics. Subatomic particles, dimensions in between. Okay, now that we have postulated the legitimacy of the assertion that the energy forms which compose consciousness can move beyond the time-space dimension, you see? You click out and you traverse the intermediate dimensions, you see? You click out and you traverse the intermediate dimensions between here, the space-time dimension, time-space, third dimension, all the way to infinity, you see? Blah, 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 the causal relationships, things get chunky, boom, 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 and then right over here, boom, you see? Right here. Right here. These people theorized right here. See, our galaxy is right here. I've drawn something just like this a long time ago. I said it looked like a tooth. I had a visualization of it. It's like a tooth with the roots going on forever, or like a inverted Nestle's or Hershey's Kiss with the tip pulled on forever, like a taffy. Okay. So look, in this theory, okay, based upon the notion that the universe is expanding. Now, here's the thing. Everything apparently to the galactic north, everything north of our galaxy is moving faster. Everything south is moving slower. everything east and west is more spread out, which implies this fluid shape. This fluid shape, you see? And it was moving, and this right here is the good spot. And this paper theorizes that at different points in this multi-dimensional model of reality, right, this is just how it looks. On the outer edge and in the middle is the absolute. But then at different points you have different speeds and different times, different perceptions of how time flows and how space is in general. And this just happens to be the good spot, right here, right in the middle. So I don't think that's, you know, because we haven't seen space highways and letters in space and signals with SETI, you know, so that, you know, this implies that the aliens aren't from another planet, they're from another dimension. And they found a way to insert themselves into our plane of existence, and that might be what UFOs are. And that by working with humans and so forth, they found a way to traverse a bit better. And that all the UFOs that we've seen are some amalgamate, you know, whatever. Yes, are not our galactic placement. This is the universe, okay? This is our galaxy and our cluster of galaxies. Yes, the placement of our galaxy. Yeah, these are government documents, you see. Yep. And one more thing. One more thing. Right here. Are you ready? Here it is. Jay, are you ready? Look, be intellectually prepared to react to possible encounters with intelligent, non-corporeal energy forms when time-space boundaries are exceeded. And they mentioned that several times, but this is a pretty important point. Like, okay, this is, and by the way, when you travel down to the edge of the universe, you're going to meet some things. They're conscious, and it's kind of weird. It's like Alice in Wonderland. Don't worry about it. You know, they're going to ask you for some quizzes. You can figure it out. That's a pretty important point. They mention it over here as well. Right over. Consciousness. They mention it, Big Bang to the Taurus. Absolute. Special. Boom. Zapping out. Siamese twins. Intervening dimensions. Did they mention it? 1 second. Time space. They keep saying time space like it's space time. Blah. It all makes sense. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Brain in phase. Consciousness matrix. It's so. It explains reality and explains how everything works. It explains the universal. David Icke was right, people. Holograms. Oh my. I'm trying to find it. Brain stimulation. Roller resonance. Frequency. Lamp versus laser. Maybe it's not here. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in this crazy big old long thing. I found it a couple times. They mention interdimensional aliens. Yes, it's a holographic universe, and they explain what that really means. I've heard that term before, but I've always heard it on like Sci-Fi Channel or in some other garbage context. But they really make it make sense. So if you want to look up that document, it was... Yeah. Okay. Go back down to my camp. Yeah, so, they explain what it means. They explain what a hologram is and how it works. I understand now. I didn't understand before. I understand now. I understand. What do you think it means? A bunch of garbage? The universe is a hologram. Brrr. What does that mean? It's like a photograph of photographs. You take a photograph of the photograph from a different angle this time. What does it mean? I know what it means now. Because I read that document. Now I'm better than I was before. Look, the reason why I care so much about this right now is because I felt that I felt like I was going to be the one that was going to dissolve reality by creating the universal system model. Don't you understand? I felt like I was going to create the universal system model machine that will unfold. I'm being serious. That was going to unfold reality. I really thought that that was my destiny. Okay? I felt like that was my destiny. I wrote this back in 2007, and I rewrote it. You see? I was trying to explain where everything comes from. You know, where does stuff come from? What does it mean? And then I saw it. You know, the whole idea that a system, what is a system? A system is in place to translate the existence of its neighbors. You know? So, the stuff inside of a system is really just the intersection or merger point of the neighbors. So, it's very simple. You have red over here, and blue over here, and yellow over here. You're gonna get like brown or something in the middle, because it literally is that. But what you could think of it as the translation path. If you're going through yellow into the circle out to blue, it tells you how to get there. And it's real. That's where all the language and programming and everything exists is. And what happens is it's a forever recurrent process where it creates more and more and more and more, just to define itself away. And what happens is the circle expands. Whenever the outside is completely explained by the inside, it's incorporated until it's all one. Until there is no difference, as things start to explain away each other by creating more and more information, which is really just a merger of the two previous things. It has to create more and more and more, and that is the universal hologram. I didn't know at the time, but that's what I was explaining here, you see? You know what I mean? So, I'll explain this just for a second, okay? So imagine you have a system where it's pure. There's no difference within it. There's nothing to translate outside, or everything's done, you know? Okay? So, the depth of potential variables in an undefined field, undefined means there's nothing defined in there. There's no variables have been assigned, okay? It's constrained to a finite set through the definition of a variable. As you define one thing, the rest, it now has a boundary. You gave it an edge. It was infinite. You know, if nothing is defined inside of a box of unknowables, the second you define one thing, the rest is all defined because it's defined as basic level by association with that thing. How far away from you are... You could say, I am... So for example, if you have this infinite grid pattern, and you say, bloop, all of a sudden you gave yourself X, Y, and Z, or whatever. You could say, well, it's that thick because that's the plane. And you could say, if you say this is X, then this is X plus 2, X minus 2, X plus 15, X plus 85 billion. It's a distance from that point. You're giving it dimensions and stuff, and you're giving it the whole purpose. Now, a cascade of actuation occurs through the field as a defined variable forces the neighboring elements to mirror its logical structure. Once you do one thing, the rest just blip into existence. because it has to. There is no boundary. It's not like a quantum thing where you use step ladder. But fast forwarding, the goal of these systems is to be seen, dominate, take control, and have the highest number of connections possible to survive. And over time, information just propagates, and then you have matter and so forth. But in the beginning, there is an infinite set of information, and then one thing was modified. Okay, and then everything else changed to explain away that single difference. And then reality was formed to explain away why was that one thing different. And now reality is trying to make itself pure again by working itself, by processing itself until it finds something pure, but the reality itself wants to exist through entropy. Entropy is reality trying to exist. Trying by taking a rock and turning it into sand. You can destroy a rock, whoop, but you can't destroy like sand. You can say the rock is gone, but if you blow up the rock, now there's a million little dusty rocks, and the rock is an everything. Reality wants everything to be hodgepodge, merged, but both sides want the same thing. The reality wants everything to be one, and the source, the infinite source, wants everything to be one by processing away the information. It's just a natural, there's no consciousness, it's just what it wants to do, okay? But it's for different purposes, you see? This wants everything to turn to one big gray dust cloud. Reality wants everything to be one crazy, unformed nebula. Whereas the source wants everything to be one big sun. Everything in reality, the entire universe, make it all one big sun. Make it all one big planet. Everything go wham, and make it be perfect, where everything is perfect. Where there is no difference between points and zap. But they have the same goal, and the goal is having reality go away. It goes bloop. It ceases to exist whenever both sides touch each other and find a way to correspond. For some reason, I felt like if a person found a way to make a machine in the third dimension that can process the system for it, it'll just cease to exist. It'll find a way to fix the problem of the entropy and things winding down and things being separate and things, whatever the heck it is. But that was all my independent little thoughts, okay? And I've thought about this for many, many years. That paper that I read like last month, talking about very similar concepts. It talked about fields and stuff, and it really broke down what holograms are, okay? So the definition of the hologram is just like this. So you have light. Light is a wave and a particle. It's a wave at a certain frequency. Different frequencies of light, different colors, and other effects as well. But let's say you have a steady frequency, okay? If you bounce it off something, it'll bounce back. If you shine it on itself, it'll create an interference pattern. Okay? But if you shine one thing off of something else first, it'll capture the information from that in the interference pattern. So if you decode it, you'll get a three-dimensional image. A detailed, crazy three-dimensional image of what it bounced off of. So you could end up getting like a full keyboard with all the keys. You can kind of change the image. If you capture that data and you have it on a photographic plate, it captures a three-dimensional data by bouncing the laser off of something first, and now it's in there because it. Now, if you think about it in the other language before, interference pattern is just waves and waves. The peaks and peaks cancel out, troughs and troughs, or so peaks and peaks amplify. Troughs and troughs deepen. Peaks and troughs cancel out. You end up with this band of highs and lows. It looks chaotic, like a Morse code scanner thingy, but there's data in there. They're trying to say that everything is that. It's the same information bouncing off of one another, carrying the information with it, trying to process the information, making more information in the process. Yes, particle wave duality, the dual slit experiment, all that stuff. the whole notion that light is both a particle and a wave, how is that possible? A particle is one thing like a baseball, a wave is like the ocean. How does that make sense? You can't have a whoop. But you can if you think of dimensions. And it's very strange. To quickly summarize the dual slit experiment, they tried to figure out, is light comprised of particles or waves? Like I said, you get the interference pattern with waves, right? You have a single slit, the waves will come through, creating a spawn point, creating new waves from that point, okay? You have a slit, waves come through, new origin for the waves. If you have two slits, you'll have two origin points, and now these two waves are doing this sort of number many times over. And it creates, by the time it hits the back wall, you're going to end up with this band of highs and lows. Now, you'd think if you have just a single particle shooting through the slit, it would behave just like a single slit, you know, and it wouldn't do anything. You know, just if you have like a ball soaked in paint and you throw it through a slit, eventually you'll have this band of paint on the wall. You won't have weird gaps, perfect straight line gaps, where all of a sudden the thing knew to slide to the left 3 inches. But if you have two slits in a wall, and if you throw a paintball through that slit, it's going to skip if you do it at the atomic level. If you shoot single electrons or single photons through a dual slit, it'll figure out on its own how to move. Yes. And if you try to measure which slit it went through, it'll behave like a particle again. The second you try to measure, it behaves like a particle. If you don't measure, it behaves like a wave. They say you collapse the wave, the probability wave, into a point potentiality. It becomes a point through the act of consciousness, through the act of human conscious direct interaction and inspection. It turns from a wave of potentialities to a point. And we all believe in the world of science that this only works. It only works in the world of the very small because we don't see that happening in reality. But how do you know? I think it happens all the time, but it's horrible if you think about it. I think it happens all the time, but it happens with you. It happens with you. I think it happens with you and your friend. So let's say you're walking through a parking lot and you've never seen your friend's car before, and your friend is going to give you a ride home, and you don't know anything about them. The less you know, the better, by the way. And you just stop in front of the car, and you have this gold bricks in the back, and he's gonna give it to me. And he says, "Hey, by the way, one thing, I got these gold bricks. You want some?" No, trust me, it's totally legit. I live in Cairo. I'm a rich sultan. You didn't know this about me. I'm actually a sultan the whole time. Here, have some gold bricks. Well, guess what? You didn't change anything. So what does it mean? If you made this person a sultan with gold bricks in his truck, what does that mean about reality? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. If you make your friend that you don't know that much about a sultan with gold bricks in the trunk, that means that he was always a sultan. Okay? And that those gold bricks were always there, even though you did it now. So right now, you change something about the past. It's like saying, in my pocket, there's 20 bucks. Here's a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? It's not there until you say it is. And then, now it's there. And then as you inspect how did it get there, all the inspection is in the future. The inspection is not... You inspect the past in the future. You see? You inspect the past in the future. If I wanted to find out where this came from, I have to pick it up, turn it sideways, time is passing by, I read the words, Emeryville, California 94608 USA. Okay? And now I know if I typed in that on the internet, it's going to be amazing. Whatever pops up is going to be very unique to me because it didn't exist until I read those words. Emeryville, California 94608 did not exist in this dimension until I said those words. And now it has a population, it has people. Let's go type it in. Emeryville, California 94608. Let's go to the official website. Welcome to Emeryville. We've got palm trees. You just have to assume that this is a dream and that... Have you ever used the internet or read the newspaper while you're dreaming? Try it sometime, if you're able to. It's possible. But, you know, you're not supposed to do too much inspecting. I think that's where the magic lies. Like right now, as I'm visiting this weird website for Emeryville, California, you know, that I've never been to, that I have no reason to go here, reality is scrambling. The weird demi-goblins behind the scenes are scrambling like the Truman Show to go, quickly, get the website over, hurry up! No, he's going over, oh, where's he going? Like, they don't know what I'm doing. There is no they, but you know what I mean. Yes. So imagine that it's a hodgepodge web of quantum states where I think that water is all one quantum state. This whole bank right here, all this mud, all one thing. This patch of trees, right? But this quantum state can be different, but there is clearly something here. There's something here, and there's nothing here. It's much harder to make something appear right there than to change that. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to say behind that bark there's some beetle larvae, because it's possible and you don't know, therefore it's very likely. You know, it has to be possible and unknown, and then it's all about you and your knowledge. So as long as something's possible, as long as something is completely unknown, you have the ability to change the past with your consciousness. And the magic lies in humanity's consensus on what is real and what isn't real, which goes back to my conversation about aliens thinking that Thor and Iron Man is real because everyone thinks about it. And in a sense, they sort of are real. In a sense, they are externalized personalities, right? You can't just make something appear. The way that you make something appear in front of you is by going on autopilot for 3 seconds, spin 3 times, and then stop and go boom. Now there's something in front of you. You had to let some time pass by to then move out of this reality. But I think everything moves like that. Like a cloud, that's one thing. Clearly, there's a border to it. You know. The same thing in a parking lot. If you go into a parking lot and you look at the silver cars, bronze, red, blue, 3 orange, that's kind of how I see it. That people don't govern these things. It's a projection of your consciousness, even though it's real. Even though the milkman's real, you know, the people living in Emeryville, California are real, but they weren't real until I said that. Remember? Yeah. And also, I bet you know, like you have a grub living in a tree, living on Earth. That grub doesn't need to be very conscious to do what it has to do. It's just processing the delicious, sweet underbark, you know? It doesn't have to think about what it's doing. It doesn't have to think. It might as well be reality. The tree isn't thinking. It doesn't have a known scientific capacity for thought. It has no central nervous system. It has no brain. We don't know. But there's signs that it does communicate through the, a forest communicates by sending out chemicals. When this side gets, they might communicate using a fungal layer. There are different ways of communication using a collection of organisms. In fact, humans, what the heck is a human? We are a crazy collection of organisms that are all growing together from the same origin. It's very strange and weird. Our brain's different than our hand muscle. It's all different. And aliens might not see us as one thing. They might see us as some weird vessel, some crazy collection. They might not even see us as alive and only our thoughts being alive. They might see only our thoughts as being alive. Everything else isn't. It's just reality. And we happen to be able to move things, and we can move our bodies quite well because we're attached to our bodies. Think of that. I can move this around, I can move this around, and I can move this around. There's no difference. I'm moving this. I could flip that boulder over. I could uproot that tree, and I can move this body that way. It's the same thing, probably in their perspective. And that's just the thing. The whole notion of consciousness. So I think a beetle larvae does have consciousness. But without the ability of remembering the past or thinking about the future. It's just pure existence, and it's on autopilot. Just imagine feeling like you're alive, but without any hopes or dreams or deeper aspects to your personality. And then the higher up the food chain you go with the brain and all that nonsense, you start to remember more, and you start to have hopes. And then I think a brain lets you predict the future. You know what I mean? That's all. The brain is the brain just remembers what happened. Most of the brain just remembers what happened and has the ability of processing the now and combining it with the past to predict the future. And then consciousness is really just about being able to predict the future, meaning predicting what's going to happen 1 millisecond from now. So you can go like this, oh, I want that. I want to eat. Yum. Between saying I want to eat and then going yum, how'd you know that? This is the future. You have to trust that it's going to happen. It's the ability to see the future, and then you're sort of living in a layer in the future. As I go like this, I did that before that. If I go like this, I did that before that in my head. You know what I mean? I'm living ahead, and I'm waiting for my body and reality to catch up. For example, if you are at the store, the whole time when you're walking up to the store, you're planning on your route. Let's say you have to go into the store really, really, really quickly. You're in a rush. You want to plan. You want to go to automotive, get the thing. And you're predicting it and you're planning it the whole time, and your body's sort of like catching up. You're like walking up faster. You're grabbing your things. You're walking faster. Your body is a slave trying to catch up to your brain. You know what I mean? So we're living layers, maybe even so far in the future with our brains and the body, and just waiting. We're living in the past and the future at the same time. Mainly the past, actually, because that's what nostalgia is. Nostalgia, you feel good and comfy and happy. It's because you're living in the past, and things in the present are reminding you of the past, and you're recreating a safe system. An extension of yourself, because there is no difference between your body and reality. And that's why this is my shirt. That's my watch. Where'd my hat go? Those are my glasses. It's like a part of you, it's a part of your face. Especially people's makeup and everything, they feel like they're not themselves until they have the extra layer on. But even more, people's cars, people's property, people's, classroom, people's where they work, their job, their entire street, their house, in the front yard, backyard, it's a projection of themselves. It's part of their own body. So when you eat your favorite food, it's a reunion of a former past life or a body part. Like, oh, this is my favorite. Oh, my favorite food. Because it's like, yes, thank you for giving my hand back, sort of thing. Sorry for all the knowledge bombs, people. I'm sorry for all the knowledge bombs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah.
I should go home. You know what they say. Observe nature and the songs will flow.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead. Is that some whiskey? Taste it. I need to try some Nuka Shine. I hear it's a real trip.
You 76ers? You guys are something else.
Okay. Let's drop off what I got. I'll try to sell my plans. I'll try to stay up on that. I'll just sell everything I don't need. Doesn't matter. For default prices. Default prices for everything. Everything. It's never gonna sell. That's okay. That's just fine. Okay. I am using that toxic goose. We're fine there. In case you missed it, I made some changes earlier. Oh, I shouldn't have final word on me. Some horrible changes. Frognac Battle Mace. Put the shotgun away, the candy claw away. The camera away. Excavator armor away. And we will sell the rest of the ammo for default. All right. Let's roll out. It's 4:17. Anybody know if Sunny has reset yet? Smiley? I can check. It's 4. Sucks. It sure sucks, I tell you that much. I'm the king of the north. Alright, we shall continue our conquest. Yeah. 8 p.m. Eastern. Gotcha. Another 45 minutes. Hey there, Sandra. Probably hurts. I was gonna kill the Scorch Beast really quick. These guys want to hit me, and then once they hit me, I stagger and I can't aim properly. Goodness gracious. Shooting you right in the wing. The bullet goes right through the wing. Thank you. Yeah, I made a few changes. I've been making changes the last couple of days, but I made a couple more changes. Oh, I gave myself cola nut. I brought my charisma down to 1. I'm giving myself. I'm no longer using a big change. I'm no longer using through hiker or traveling pharmacy. So I gave away a bunch of my foods and all that because I'm my Fallout first ran out. I have to re-up it next month. So because of that, I'm trying to be more careful with what I carry, and I did a big old skimpy pimpy session. Got rid of a bunch of stuff. Now I'm down to bare essentials. Using that. Of course, I'm using the heavy weapons and all that jazz. You just have to be a little bit more careful about how you run, you know, that's all. It's no big deal. I know I have these addictions, but it's okay for now. You know how you can go to the fountain in White Spring to cure your diseases? It'd be great if you can go to some spots like that to cure your addictions. if you find one of those humies, there's actually one at my camp right now, or usually there's a spawn point at the telephone pole. There's a human that's addicted and they ask for what they want. If you give them what they want, they'll give you an addict dollar in exchange. So that sort of, that's what it is. If you give the human what they want, they will give you an addict doll. If you give them anything else, I don't know what happens. But they say, thank you, I don't need this anymore. And they give it up if you give them what they want. There's different options. So I guess that's why it helps to carry a couple different drugs on you. They specify what they're addicted to. The last person, he was addicted to Comex. And I gave it to him. Well, I guess that's where it is. There it is. Problem solved. Okay, we're capturing. Claiming. Not gonna build much. Have to go reclaim Beckley. There's a rad over here. I'm not gonna build anything here right now. I'm waiting for it to be captured. 5, 4, 3, 2. Down to Beckley. Here, look. I was talking about it. Addicto completely cures its user of all addictions. Is the game listening to me? Or is it saying that because I have 2 addictions right now? Or is it random? If it's random, that means our last conversation before the break was true. It sure hurts my neck holding it in this position for a long time. I have to sit just like this for the eye tracking to work out. Okay. Boom, 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 and boom. Gotta retake. Let's go retake Hemlock Holes. Once we capture all the workshops besides the ones the other players capture, we'll make our move. Just think of this as Civilization, please. You ever play the game? Civilization is just like this, but it takes sort of a much longer time, or maybe not even that. It just feels like it takes a longer time. If you can imagine doing an 8-hour Civilization stream, that'd be crazy. I could do like a 2-hour stream or 3, 4 hours. You can keep on doing it, but you know, it's just weird for a game like that to take hours and hours and hours. It's sort of like live streaming yourself playing Monopoly. It's meant to take a very long time, and there's different phases of gameplay. The first phase of Monopoly is just taking stuff over. The first phase might be getting as much property as possible to allow for future trades. And then you wait for your opponent to run out of money and mortgage, and then you buy it from the bank. Perhaps. But there's different phases of this game, and it takes a long time. And I think that's pretty awesome. Got some acid here. That's why I couldn't find the second buddy, because he wasn't dead yet. Okay, look for any other retakes. King of the North. Okay, let's go through Berkeley Springs. Okay. Here we go. Right on through town. Nice and gentle. Be careful with the jumps. Be careful with the jumps. You and your
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Thank you. Here you go, buddy. Boom. And boom. And boom. Sometimes I think they're about to start walking.
Yes, dearie?
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation
I have to do
process.
Monster Mash next time it shows up.
That is all.
I skipped the last one. Sometimes I don't feel prepared for it.
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point.
Oh man. The key, my friends, listen up, is to put away the weapon when you run. Because it bugs out too much.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Matt, you
Thank
get
you.
yourself a Zagnut and a little song. Now the song is over.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
With Zagnut Prime. you get yourself three seconds more of a song. Hail, Derek. Do you know that way, Derek? Are you from Uganda? I would love if a song ended and now the song is over. You know? It'd be great. It'd be great. You know, you're at TGI Fridays or Texas Roadhouse or something, you say, you know it's my birthday. Okay, I'll be right back. From the great state of Texas land, we got Texas stuff in our Texas hands. You know what's bigger in Texas? We got some cows and cows and cows and cows and cows and cows and steers. We got some beef and cows and Texas cows and steers and cows and football. We got trucks and cowboys and cows and lots of wide open land. We have airports. Texas equals a couple airports, some football, some cows. What else is Texas? Barbecue. Pride. Good pride. It's like a good, wholesome, you know. I like people that are, I'm from Arkansas. Huh. Born and raised, Tennessee. Huh. Tennessee, huh? That's cool. Missouri. Missouri, huh? What are your people like? Please tell me of your people. Tell me of your people. Sing the song of your people. You got oil and sweet tea. You got oil. You have sweet tea. Barbecue. Football. America. The Alamo. Cowboys, cows. Beef. I don't know what else. Texas. Oh, poker. You got poker. Yeah, baby. You got some poker. Texas Hold'em. Yeah, you got open carry. Shoulder-mounted rifles with lever action, spring-loaded, oil-cooled, belt-fed with partner-assisted carry. I want my friend to carry the ammo. Yeah. And a long road that takes forever to drive through. So you got like a long road. I've driven, just so you know, I've driven through the entirety of Texas before. Or let's just say I've driven from upstate New... Yes, from upstate New York to El Paso, Texas, which is the far western tip. That was a long drive. Back in my ute. When I PCS'd to Fort Bliss. Yeah. What's happening here? There's some feral ghouls somewhere. I've been to San Antonio and a bunch of places. But you know what? States, what is a state, right? I mean, come on. In the future, it won't really matter where you're from because you won't go outside anymore. And that's the cool part. The cool part will be everybody will have the same general pop culture personality. Because everyone will be exposed to information at the same general rate, as opposed to if you're from Texas, you get a lot of barbecue and you hear a lot of yeehaws before you're the age 5. You heard a lot of yeehaws and a lot of clickety clank of the boot spurs. It's like a common sound. Saloon doors swinging open. But in the future, everyone's going to have the same personality because when you are born into the Matrix, why would one person be born at the beach and one person be born in the slums? Everybody gets to have whatever is cool. So everyone's going to have their own personal world. It's going to be shape-shifting based upon what's currently cool. And everyone will be on the same page. It'd be rare for... The only way for people to have unique thoughts is if their brains are different, you know? Or if they... It's all about who you've talked to, and they could probably trace ideas at that point. If everybody's on the same page, everyone's just... It's just about who heard about something first, and then it mutates over time. You know? And it combines. If you think about it. For example, let's say you have 10 million people. You have 1 billion, you have 3 billion people under a dome on some planet. And they are all the same, sort of. They have the same personality. And they're all in the Matrix. And they are all led to believe they are the 42nd person in line. And they see people in front of them, there's people behind them, but they're not real. And they're all the same person, like they're all clones, and they all come out and they go, whoa, where am I? huh? And they all say that at the same time, okay? And then you tell them information. You say, or if you have, okay, if you have one of them wear red, that's it. You know, if you have one of them do anything, then by proximity, it'll dilute through the whole mess. And because there is a dilution, you'll get difference. And over time, it'll become a crazy hodgepodge. So if you say, you wear a red suit and you wear a blue suit, and you have them way across the field, you're going to come back with all kinds of craziness because people will start to have different personalities developing. Okay? So if you have a clearly defined personality, and that person sees a red suit, they say, whoa, who lit up the place with the fire? Oh, this person's on fire, look at this guy. Oh. And they start saying all kinds of jokes. Now they mention the words fire and hot and all kinds of stuff, you know? And now they start doing different things, and their behavior changes, like the butterfly effect. Just imagine like the butterfly effect, and eventually you have completely separate personalities. But it's all about the proximity to information. And under this model, it can be traced. It can be traced, and everyone thinks that they have their own unique personality and that they're doing things for a reason. But those reasons are completely controlled because you start with the same base model human personality. You see? And after a couple iterations of information progression, people forget that they were the same person. And they all think they're separate. And they start to stand by their beliefs and everything, and... But it can be traced in that new model of the Matrix. Right? Barba Papa, you said that you could fit 9 corn in a blueprinted tile. I have to find these dogs over here. And 4 gourds. Well, is there some overlappage at all with the gourds? Are you overlapping anything? I don't like having things overlap. You can't naturally do it. You shouldn't say easy. You have 3 rows of 3? Is that what you're saying? You got 3 rows of 3 corn on that tile? I mean, the corn doesn't really take up that much of a profile. Well, corn? Yeah, corn, yeah. Corn? No. I don't know about corn. You can fit a whole lot of carrots. Well, I found them. We're looking for these wolves. My goal is to retake these locations, you know, ASAP, and then move around and take over the other spots. There he is, the final wolf, or 2. Okay, and then we're moving on to another spot to go take over, to retake Tyler County. Well, I can imagine. I probably wasn't trying to max it out when I did it. Right? I mean, I was just trying to put it on there. I'll check it out in a second.
If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you.
I don't know if I have any corn on me. I don't. I'll do it later on. Okay, down here to Beckley. I don't really like overlapping things. If it doesn't look natural, I don't like doing it. So, whatever I did to begin with was for a reason. I just want to remind myself of doing what I did. And look, I did 2x2 for a reason. And I mean, there was a reason. I might have forgot the reason. I wasn't necessarily trying, perhaps. You know, the person asked me what is the min-max solution for something. I'll tell you what I know. That might not be the optimal best answer, but there's a reason why I do the things I do. I might not know the reason. This is what it looks like for the see, mute fruit, corn. Yeah, it's pretty spacious, but I don't think it naturally lets you do it, okay? I don't think it... And it's just with corn, so... It's not like you need a ton of corn all the time, right? So I'd rather not have it overlap. Plus, I'm using it as a wall. So having less is actually better, because then you can make a longer wall. Depending on how much you have. Hey, Todd, you think the Rec Room got better? I've been playing recently. Yeah, I've been playing recently. I just recently checked out some user-created rooms, and I went to the Doom experience room. It was awesome. It had the same music from Doom and a couple audio clips. It felt just like Doom. It was awesome. Because now you could have bots. You could have bots. So you can create your own little minigame. And it's still a work in progress, but you have like the wrist blade and you can shoot them. And I'm sure there's a million options. I was playing some other PvP thing as well. And yeah. Rec Room is great. It's always been great. It's getting better. It's been free the whole time, but now they have the thing where you could pay to have the subscription thing of having the free cosmetics and everything. But I like my current cosmetic because nobody else has it unless you've been playing a very long time. That green face metal thing from Raw Data. There's a couple people, but only if you've had it for a long time. Like it means anything. Okay, we're looking for the creatures. I'll check over here first. We are running out of ammo. Perhaps whenever Smiley resets, which should be in 15 minutes, maybe that's when my ore will reset as well. So I'll hop to a new server after that point. But I checked, you know, earlier during the stream. Fog crawler. We're looking for an enemy or two. I'm done. Okay. Cool. Who are you? Alright, let's go take over Sunshine Meadows now. I'm still trying to take over all the workshops. There's still a couple left. Those 4 in the middle. And then the other power plants. I'll tell you what, there's a million people that want to be my friend in Rec Room over the years, and there's just so many people on that list, and it's just, I can't be friends with anybody. I feel so sad, you know, there's people just sending me constant invites and I can't accept any of them. It's gotten so awkward now. It's gotten so awkward. But hey, everybody, if you have a phone, you can get Rec Room. Rec Room. It's cross-platform. And if you have a computer and you have Steam, I think you could play with keyboard or mouse. So if you have a PC and Steam, look for a Rec Room. You don't have to have VR. And if you have VR, it's cross-platform for that as well. And everybody plays together. And you have different people and PlayStation. It's PlayStation and PlayStation VR. I don't know if it's on Xbox. Do you know? If it's on Xbox? It might be. We're taking it over. And then we'll go back down to buildings to retake that one. And then we have to take over these, well, I'll take over the munitions factory, and then we'll work on Mananga, and then Thunder Mountain. And then these, oh sorry, and then I guess Mount Blair, and then we'll do these. We're giving them chances to live. Now, they shouldn't be upset. They've been playing for a while. But I will be taking over their property. I will be taking over all the property. Hey, Todd Clark. You can solo all the quests? Do you solo by cheating? Are you cheating? Do you go through the walls and stuff like that? Do you go through the walls? Are you playing the whole thing? Yeah. Are you a teleporter? You're probably a teleporter, aren't you? You're probably a teleporter. You are. You don't. Oh, I don't want to take. I don't want to take it yet. I don't want to take it yet. I just had to knock on the door again. I knocked on the door. Let's go over here to Mananga. Okay. Top 100, that's fine. That's Q. Oh, but now you're saying that you teleport.
Attention, customers.
So you teleport all the time then.
Power plant has experienced
So I don't want to hear anything else you have to say.
We apologize.
You teleport whenever it's easy for you, so you probably cheat all the time. You probably find some way to avoid getting shot. You go behind the thing, and there's all kinds of ways to cheese these things. All kinds of ways to cheese. Like you find some box where the enemies can't climb behind, and you go there and you go shoot, 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 shoot. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of ways to cheese these things. And a person says, well, how am I supposed to solo it if I can't do that? Well, you play the game. You stand there and you shoot them. And you do some action-packed garbage. There's some level of cheese. Cheese. Cheesecake. You over here bragging about your accomplishments. Well, cheating is rough terminology, you know. Saying cheater, not cheater. Like I said, there's ways to cheese. There's ways to cheese. But hey, if you play every day, then that means you're good. That's all. Playing every day equals really good. But it's about the personality and the person and all that garbage and how you're playing at that point. Especially if you're younger. If you do something every day, then that means you're going to be... It's 100... Here's a secret, everybody. here's a big secret. All right, I'll tell you a secret of reality. If you do something and never stop, and allow yourself to fail, and you don't give up, and you keep on going, you will become a master. It just takes a very, very long time, but it's guaranteed. If you practice yo-yoing every day, all day long, you're going to become one of the best in the world if you've been doing it for the past 45 years. You know, if every day you take 3 hours and you yo-yo in the park, and if you do it every day, and if you had a live stream or something where you're yo-yoing, you know, it just takes a long time. It's one of those guaranteed things. So, if the game's been out for a while, you know, and it is the best thing for VR, it really is. It's just like people in Beat Saber. By now, you should be really good in Beat Saber. If you're playing Beat Saber every day, you're gonna be really good. Physically fit. A champion. I mean, it's inevitable. You'll figure out how to move and how to get the flow, even without thinking. It's just repetition, and good to go. I just don't like when... I like when it's adventurous. I like when it's adventurous, and I like to put myself in danger. You know? I like to make it realistic and fun. There's ways to make sure that you don't die, and I hate it. Oh, I hate it. People that stay in a stationary position and kill everything and then move forward. Sickens me. Let me snipe everything and then wait half a minute and then keep moving. That's fine though. That's what you should be doing. But there's always people that do that, and then people that die in 3 seconds. I want to be the person that dies in 3 seconds. Then eventually you won't die. And then you'll be the one that's doing like the breakdancey slide tackles. I want to do breakdancey slide tackles. I'll play with you in the Doom experience. How about that one? If I catch you on the internet, I'll play with you in the Doom experience. That's a fun old... or not.
Generator system
How about not? Huh. Tell your friends I said no. But I do love Rec Room. I love it so much. It's the best thing ever. And I love the fact that the graphics are as simple as can be, which means it performs the best. It's the best performing VR game. It's very stable. Everything is as stable as it gets. Because it's so darn simple. Paladin mingle. Alright, we have 5 minutes. Before we could get that gold. I think I still have caps. Okay. I need about 700 more caps. I'm hoping the treasury note vendor has reset as well for me. I think it's independent. It's based upon the last time that you win or something. Oh boy.
All systems green. Standing by to restart.
All systems green. Standing by to restart. That's a good copy of her. Out of my way.
Attention customers, power has been restored. If you experience any further interruptions, please contact the Mononga Power Service hotline. Thank you, and have a nice day.
I'm looking at your stupid chat. Beep bop beep bop boop boop. Look at the chat. Look at the chat box. Ooh. I didn't build that. Okay. Moving on down to Thunder Mountain. I was looking for a workshop to take over.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline.
Repeat.
Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
See how those turrets are glowing red? Again, that's the tactical HUD for the power armor. It's a head mod. It's awesome. Enemies glow red. It's great. I think it's for as long as you can see them. They glow red. It's amazing. Look at that thing from way back over here. Pretty sure it works much. Yeah. Barry Mentats only works within a certain range, and Barry Mentats does not work on machinery, robots, and guns, and turretas. More than tell me. Look at the chat. Ooh. Bop bop bop. Beep bop bop. Bop bop beep bop bop. Beep bop. Okay. We drop down. Fly, fly, fly higher than the wind. Where the wind flying so high.
Generators are working again.
Bye. Bye. Saying bye to Todd Clark. Oh yeah. I love it. You don't even need Barry Mendez. Besides the looking through the walls thing. But it basically gives you night vision. If it's dark, the enemies are glowy. You can probably tell inside this next area. It might be kind of darker. Perhaps. Perchance. Hey, look, it's darker. Let's see if we can see the enemies. Glowing. Look how glowy he is. I like it. It's like all red. Like perception. And the very main test has like a weird, horrible blur. It's not very defined. This is crisp. Nuanced. And I think the graphics looks better with the combination of with blue light and that. It just looks so cool. My goodness gracious. Ah. Freedom. This is the blue light. Yep, powering Thunder Mountain online. Uh-oh, they're coming. Okay, so I'm gonna hide these quests. It's okay, I don't need to see them. I don't need to see them. There we go. Hey, look, I'm out of ammo. Yay. Okay, we're still repairing some pipes. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, buddy. Okay, moving on. And there we are. Boom. Oh man, my neck is hurting, y'all. Okay. Open the door. Fix the reactor. The graphics look a bit better with this light. Something about it. Well, hey, Jimmy, I was talking about the value of the targeting HUD and how it's comparable. It's not so much about Barry Mentats versus non-Barry Mentats. In my opinion, I don't think Barry Mentats works very well with the targeting HUD. You know, if you're using power armor with the targeting HUD, I think it doesn't look right. Looks like you're doing this double red effect. I think it's either or. You know, it's like a sort of it's a nice backup. It's sort of like saying, hey, the targeting HUD is like a free Barry Mentats effect, and you have the pros and cons for the Barry Mentats. And I was just breaking down the pros and cons. I don't know if you're there for that. Like the cons for the Barry Mentats would be, yes, you can see the distance. It doesn't work all that far. That's one. And two, it's a weird blob. It's a blob. It's a blur. To the point where if they're kind of close to you, it almost sometimes messes with sniping. Sort of. It almost messes with sniping. Almost. It's like a big red blur. Okay. But tactical HUD works from as far as you can see. And I was showing that it worked earlier, and I was out there in the Thunder Mountain area, and I was backing up. There's some turrets. You can see it. It was red as far as you can see. Backing it up, you can still a little speck in the distance. It was red. You know. Additionally, targeting HUD works on machines. You know, it works on weapons if they're holding the weapon. Turrets, robots. Barry Mentats doesn't work on robots. So Barry Mentats is great, of course, for the +5 intelligence, for the XP, and because the highlighting targets effect works with other drugs, but the +5 intelligence doesn't. So you can kind of stack it a little bit, you know? And it helps you find enemies when it's a maze. But this helps you find enemies in the darkness, really far away, of all variety. Barry Mentats helps you as well. So Barry Mentats helps to eliminate enemies in the darkness. Boom. Even through walls. But they are a weird overlapping red blur. So if you had a bunch of ghouls in a swamp in the darkness, for example with Heart the Swamp, and it's really dark or whatever, and there's like 7 of them, and they're in like, there's 3 over here, 1 over here, and 1 over here, and one back there. With Barry Mentats, it'll be red blob blur over here, and then blamp, blamp, blamp. And you see them through the trees. With this one, it almost makes you more accurate, more precise, and more technical if you use the targeting HUD, because it amplifies the outline. And sometimes I feel like it amplifies the weak spots. I think it works with your perception, perhaps, where it'll... Sometimes I've seen like the head of something will be more red than other parts. So it has a weird effect with it. So it has no limit on how far it works. Pretty sure. I don't think it works right when you're next to the person. And it looks really cool when it's mixed with red. But it's either or sort of effect. Because Barry Mentats are awesome. But they have a limited range. So the point is that it's all balanced. It's all balanced. Yay. Hey, Dylan, you got back from your graduation. Did you graduate? If so, Golden Zagnut. Did you graduate? Did you have a celebration? Yeah. Did you have champagne? Did you have caviar?
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victoriam.
I'll show you. Every time I turn the corner, these turrets are really obvious. I love it. Sort of. It's almost a reason to use power armor. That's how good it might be. Just like the calibrated shocks is a nice reason if you didn't already have a backpack. And the falling damage thing. And the faster movement speed while over encumbered. Right around the corner, we can see, I just poke my head out there. See those turrets over there? All red and stuff. So everything was all spaced apart, Dylan. Yeah, it is July 25th. It's one of those graduation days. Situations. I'm gonna put down my garage so I could break down some garbage. Hulk smash. Hurry up. I'm gonna rip the door right off the hinges. All right. At 292, let's keep on going, and now we do Mount Blair, the annoying one. Or we retake one of my other workshops. Let's go retake this other workshop right over here. But to keep these things in a controlled state. Yay, it's fellow Alpha. Oh boy. I'm gonna poke my face into the Lucky Hole mine. This isn't new power armor, this is my XO1 stuff. I'm still making the T65. I'll be replacing these modules with T65 over time. I got the calibrated shocks mod plan yesterday, but I need 6 more violet flux before I could construct the legs appropriately, before I could mod them. I don't want to use them unless I can mod them. And then I'll be using a hodgepodge collection of this stuff, the prototype, and then replacing piece by piece with the T65. Right now I've run out of ammo. But that's okay for now. Nope, it's not okay. Let's go over here really quick and just check something out. 294 out of 376. Bye, friends. Hey. Come on. I don't have any ammo. Why is it canceling? There it goes. The scorch beasts are red because of my tactical HUD. Like I said, how cool the tactical HUD is. It makes everything's red. It makes everything red. Tactical HUD makes things red. Dang it. Oh my gosh. I don't have a survival tent anymore. The luxury of the survival tent to be able to pull out pieces from your stash is wonderful. Now I have to go back to my camp or something to pull out my other power armor. I might as well keep it on me. Yep, the tactical HUD. Well, I was just talking about it right before you showed up, Matthew. Dang it. Here, I'll show you again, even though I can't really hurt this guy all that bad. Everything's red. See? And they glow in the dark. Oh, yes.
I know where you sleep at night.
I know where you sleep at night. Yes, it's almost like Barry Mentats. We were just talking about this. It's a big old thing we just talked about. It's a big old thing we just talked about. A couple layer. It was like a double layered thing we just talked about. A double layered thing. Because I was explaining it, right? I was explaining the nature of the tactical HUD. It highlights living things and robots and turrets. As far as I can see, there is no limit to it. And I was talking about how cool it is, and it even works at nighttime. And then someone said that they like the tactical HUD, and then someone else said that here in the Goob world we like Barry Mentats, and then I had to explain the whole thing again. And right when I was done explaining it again, you showed up. Yeah, 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 and yeah, and yeah, and yeah, with it, yeah, 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 and yeah. I might need to go to a new server though.
I don't.
I don't think it's gonna respawn if I'm on the server. Right? Only one way to find out. I find out by going in here and checking. And then swapping server. Oh my god. You know what's funny, Matthew? And now Joe over here on YouTube is asking, what about Barry Mentats? Just want to keep on going. And I'll be done explaining that, and then someone's going to ask about Tactical HUD. But to explain again, I don't like how the tactical HUD looks when combined with the Barry Mentats, and it's redundant. And I went over the pros and cons earlier, you know. Okay, I think Mr. Hamilton, we're good to go. Nope. Pros and cons. Time to get some of that ore. I'm no longer as obsessed with earning as much XP as possible, so that extra intelligence gain isn't as important to me. That's one factor. You know. Another factor is part of the value of the tactical HUD is that it works just like the Barry Mentats, but you have a nice crisp outline on the enemy. Nice and crisp. So right now I'm using my excavator power armor to help me get double or quadruple the ore here. Where I had no ore, sorry, I had no lead, and now I'm about to have a ton, and I have no ammo, and in just a second we're about to rock and roll. You saw how they were glowing? Did you see how the enemies were all glow-like? Hey there, Dan. I'm further shifting my build over a little bit. I took off through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy today. That was a big move, and I got rid of all my goods because I no longer have access to Fallout First. Right now I'm collecting ore, of course, here at the Lucky Hole Mine. We're out of ammo. We're still refining through, you know, just playing. Getting stronger. The plan is to do PvP over time, but I have a certain way of doing it where I give them time enough to enjoy having a workshop. Whoa. You know? So by the time I take over the workshop, they shouldn't complain, especially if they're not using it. If you take it over right when they take it over, then it's upsetting, but if you let them have it for hours, and then you take it over, then... And if you already have everything else on the map, it should be understood that eventually this person will be taking over that workshop next. Right now, I control all the workshops except for Mount Blair, Lakeside Cabins, Wade Airport, Poseidon Power Plant, and Charleston Landfill. So they should expect me to come on through, and that's what I'm doing. Giving them time, some breathing room before I trounce. I did it yesterday, and I killed several people. Yeah. Several flim-flams. And I defended my workshop when people tried taking it over. And they complained about it. Yeah. So right now I'm just using this melee thing in my Captain Cosmos excavator power armor. And I plan on bombing, so I'm also building up towards the nuking. Good old nuking. Okay. I need some violet flux. I need 6 violet flux, so I'll be bombing someplace. I'm not going to think about where I'm bombing until it's time. I'll be turning around in just a second. I know there's a secret passageway right here to the left, but I don't want to go there. Alright. Yes, free stars on Facebook. It's doing it again. It used to do it a long time ago, but now it's doing it again. So if you're watching, it'll randomly pop up on the screen. It'll have you click on it. It's testing to see if you're... Yes, Joe, you take over, or I've been taking over... I power up the power plants before I take them over. So once you get there, like this, I take over the power... Oh, sorry, I power up the power plant and then I take it over. If you take it over first, by the time you're in the power plant powering it up, the defense mission will start. And then all of a sudden people show up because they see you there, and then it just encourages people to kill you. Totally. So you have to power up the power plant first and then take it over. So right now all 3 are powered up. Thunder Mountain, Poseidon, and Mononga. Okay, we're done here. I'll head back to my camp. Someone has the abandoned bog town. I have to go take that. That one's easy to capture because there's like a secret hidden floor. And I'm pretty sure I have enough defense and offense to kill and survive unless a person wants to do some weird thing. There's all kinds of weird things you can do. Find a way to spam 13 mini nukes at the same time. There's ways to do things that's not survivable. Let's just hope we don't fight those people. Right now, all these workshops, except for munitions factory. Okay, Graffin Steel Yard. And then these right here in the middle. Alright, let's make some ammo. And maybe even repair my weapon. I'm amazed at how long these weapons last. Oh boy. My neck is going to explode off the side of my body. Let's go repair the weapon as well. I feel like it's possible to break your own neck by doing that too hard. Horrifying if you think about it. Oh boy. American. And also, if you don't power them up, you're encouraging somebody else to come on through afterwards and maybe just hang out and do the mission for you. And once they're there, I think it's very likely for a player to feel like they own the workshop now. If someone spends the time to power up the workshop and they walk out the front door, they could just turn left and then hold down the V button and take it over. You know what I mean? Because now, but if you take care of the mission so it's not there anymore, so that at that point, it should just look like some vague thing. Don't worry about that spot. Nope. You know. Okay. In the back of an old Ford truck, okay. A little boy who don't looking for love. So right now, I was sitting with 200 lead before the smelting. American with a cotton tree and a love song, hoo hoo. So I was watching a documentary on YouTube about 6-fingered and toed and 7-fingered and toed people and how it's been depicted throughout history. Kind of weird. It's like common throughout many traditions, many cultures. Magical giants with 6 fingers and toes. Alright, Led, show me your stuff. I was able to get 350 lead during that session. Lead ore. Which translates into a lot of ore. It's a good thing I processed that former amount so that we could get a real good look at how much lead we're getting from this ore. It takes 2 lead ore and 1 acid to produce 5 lead scrap. And I think it takes 5 lead to produce 27 or 28 2mm, perhaps. Something weird.
This camp could use more corpses. I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
I should go and walk. You know what they say. Observe nature and the songs will flow.
Observe nature and the songs will flow.
I need to try some Stagnation. I hear it's a real trip.
Yep. Yep. I'm hurting myself here just for you people. Oh yes, in a good way. I have to keep my neck just like this. And my neck isn't meant to do that. For the eye tracking. Alright, so now, more ammo. Alright, 1,170 lead from all that. I had none before. So 350 lead ore equaled that much. Not bad.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
So here's something interesting. Facebook is now allowing shorter videos to be monetized. So YouTube was doing it too. Before, you know, have you heard about the whole thing where videos on YouTube had to be 10 minutes long to receive inter-reel ads or whatever? To have ads in the middle of your video, you have to have a 10-minute long video. Well, now they shorten that length, I think, to 8 minutes or 9 minutes. Right? Facebook had it where if you're part of the Facebook gaming program and all that garbage and whatever, after doing certain things and having so many people, you're able to then monetize videos that are over 3 minutes long. Well, it's been reduced down to 1 minute. 1 minute long. How about that? So I'm going to start posting little tiny VR videos demonstrating 1 minute of awesomeness, which is actually a very long time. It really is. You'll figure out how long a minute is whenever you're watching something and you get bored after 15 seconds. Seriously, a minute is a long time. It hasn't been a minute yet since I started talking about this entire subject. It's a very long time. 60 seconds. Long time. 3 minutes is very long. Very long. You can clear all of West Tech in 3 minutes. Or even maybe a minute. You know? Well, you can do outside and inside maybe in 3 minutes. If you're fast enough.
The bomb fell.
And then I'll sell the rest of my plans and all that. Okay, now we have 8,000 rounds. That's what I like, people. I like to have 8,000. What you singing over there, huh? You wanna get my motor running? Huh?
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Alright, let's go sell the rest. I'm just gonna sell plans and weird ammo. Cause why not? Maybe mod or two. Chems. Whiskey, single sugar. All these single items is what I should be selling, you know? Half my great mentats. Glowing blood. Half my glowing blood packs. Buff out, dog food.
You know, the world's kind of amazing. If you stop and take a look at it.
You know, the world's kind of amazing. If you, you know, stop and take a look at it. You know what I mean? There we go. Let's go sell the ammo over here. I'm selling all my ammo for default prices. It's okay. It's expensive, I know, I know. I'll pull out some of these plans here. And we'll sell more ammo types. Even though I don't think 40mm should be that expensive. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. Things are for sale, as they should be. Let's see if I can customize her.
Everything has its own song, you know?
Oh, I got a dirty hippie. She hasn't taken a bath. Yeah, that's right. I got a dirty hippie, and she smells like trash.
It was the world saying hello.
Oh, she smells like human feces. She smells like a bowl of piss. I don't know what I'll do, but I know that I won't miss the smell of that dirty hippie. Oh, she left the stain on the chair.
It's better than where I've been.
She carries a cloud of insects when she walks from here to there. Dirty old nasty hippie. Alright. This is our next iteration. We're now at the 6-hour mark of our stream. And now we have everything sort of captured. Now we have to take over the Monongah power, the munitions factory, and then it's time to start attacking other players. My teammate over here, I have to attack my teammate eventually. I hope you don't mind. I take your garbage.
Stuck in your head? One day,
all right.
I'm gonna write a song that does that.
Okay. Alright everybody, we're about to rock and roll. Yeah. Are you all okay? Are you? Are you really? Here, have a golden segment. With the 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a squat, squat for you and a me. Ooh. Squat, squat. Squat, squat. Squat. It looks like my my keyboard camera just turned off. Let's get that back on, shall we? There we go. Alright, people. I should write something.
Days when there were more things to kill.
There we go. Alright, I will be right back. I had to post something, and here I am. This sure is a downgrade from killing people for Rose. Hey, stand back. I would rather find some psycho. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I love those water mills. All right. Go retake. I have a lot of ammo now. So I'll be very efficient for a while now. Super duper. Okay. One more. Okay, moving on. Back to back. Real quick. A little bitty chunk. Just a tiny chunk, but it's really about being in control and then allowing for more defense events. Yeah. Okay. Gotta take care of these liberators. Let's check up and around really quick. They'll come to me. Gotta go, go, go. Up and around. One more. Okay, we have some ghouls over here at the Mega Stop. And then I'll take over the munitions factory. Keep on retaking, which will queue up a series of defense events. Once I take over one of these workshops, they will either retaliate directly, take over one of my workshops, or just ignore it, depending on what's happening. But I've let them have it long enough. I have 32 fusion cores left. Every time I stop by the power plants, I'll be getting more fusion cores. Let's check back here. Nuka-Colas, cherries. Cool. Alright, done. And now we head on down to Thunder Mountain, like I was saying. Clear it out. And pick up the fusion core. Inside the tent. Little cricket. Done. Drop off what we got. Awesome. Pick up the fusion cores. Amazing. Alright. Beckley mine, get the oil. Somebody just took over Mount Blair, which is great. Great. You got scammed by somebody? How do they scam you? Please describe in detail how you got scammed. Please describe in detail.
I splatter your brains!
I think I can kill them. I think if I go here for this defense event, I can kill both these players. Oh boy, that'd be so exciting. Wouldn't that be so cool? Who are you? Level 72. Oh my gosh. They're all gonna die. Oh, 48. It's so exciting. Everyone's gonna die, people. I'm gonna kill all the players. Okay, just give me a second. I'm giving them time. I have to go capture the other one. Oh boy. It's about to be nasty with the PvP. Remember these guys I ran away from last time? Not today. Ryan, you have to describe in detail what happened to you. So now, just never trade. Never ever trade with people. Don't trade with people. Just go through the vendors for caps. That's it. Sell stuff. You know? That's it. Hey, buddy. I want that thing that you got inside your flim-flam. I'll tell you one thing. You know what's funny? The same people that won't buy stuff with caps or sell stuff for caps are the same people that brag about having 30,000 caps because you're not spending it. Because you're only trading. So it's stupid to even brag about. Ah, Shane. Hurry up. Know what I'm talking about. Oh boy. Oh my goodness gracias. I'm running out. I'm running out, people. So I have to do something else. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we are immortal. Okay, moving on. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's go retake. Oh boy. It's about to be gametime.com. Oh my goodness. We're about to fight other people and intimidate them with our shock and awe. We have to intimidate. If I had some orbital strike beacons, I might throw them in first and then capture. That'd be kind of cool, you know? Like you throw the orbital strike beacons in first and you wait until the red line goes boop, and then you hold V so that the player will be like, what? So that right when it lands, that's when it goes PvP. You know, it's funny how people are talking about Formula P and it being able to make your shot group really tight. But if you use power armor and stabilize, you don't need it. It's pretty stable. Pretty stable. I need to have my life down here in the narrows. For the AP. Now would you like to swing on a star? You carry moonbeams home in a funky old jar. So, Ryan says, and I quote, so they were going to give me a bloodied fixer for free. So they told me they don't trust me. And you put your 2 weapons there for free. They took the weapons and left the server.
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
Do they have the most silver tongue in the universe? I don't understand. So, a con man says, hi there, would you like a golden horse? For free? No strings attached. The best horse around is made of gold and is filled with chocolate. A chocolate-filled golden horse you can sell and eat. Fast and ride. Right behind that wall. You want it, right? Now, how can I trust you? How can I trust you? I can't give this golden horse to anybody. You could, like, you know, say, hey, buddy, you know, I got this weapon. I'm gonna tell on you. I got this golden horse. Am I a warlock? You know, I think he might tell the authorities I'm a warlock, and I don't want to get burned at the stake. So how can I trust you before I give away this golden horse with chocolate filling that's fast as the light? Maybe if you put something of worth in that box over there. Yes, your best weapon, please. 2 of them. I can't trust you. No. Now back up 15 feet. Spin 3 times. Okay.
Lots of hobbies. Raiding.
Is that what happened?
Murder. Raiding. What are
Is that what happened to you? Did they promise you a golden... Well, they did. The bloodied fixer. Where did the trust come in? I don't understand where the trust came in. You know, you said the whole thing about they didn't trust you, so you put... Why did you volunteer to put the items in the box? They said that... So did they say, hey buddy, would you like a duped weapon? That's right. Hey, that's a good scam. That's a good scam. That's a good scam. You walk up to somebody and you say, would you like a duped weapon? It's really good. What's your favorite weapon? Bloodied Fixer. 1 second. Hey, you're in luck. I have a Bloodied Fixer. And you know what? It's no big deal. What's money? Have it for free. It is duped though. And I duped it. I duped it. And it's duped. Don't tell on me. How can I trust you? I mean, however could I trust you before I give you this duped item? Could you perhaps put something of extreme collateral inside that box and I'll stand here? And if I don't take it, you can trust me. What is this, Monty Python? That's awesome that happened. And I hope you learned your lesson. You don't need to have long old conversations with people about loot. The second it goes one sentence deep about what you want and what you need and how can you get it. Come on now. I'm sorry, Ryan. I take it that's what happened. I'm sorry. That's what happened. That was the exact scam. So a person says, so see, it's a good scam because you're targeting bad people. Or you're targeting people that would say yes. You know what I mean? Because there has to be a reason to trust. So you're targeting people that would say yes, I will take your duped item and I don't care. And don't worry, I won't tell on you. Here, I'll put my best items in this box. Oh no, come back. Scammers. All right. Moving on.
About you, stop wasting my time. I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
All right. A few more. Inside the house. And we're done. And now, Watchman now. Hey, work. Come on, work it now, Flim Flam. Oh, you're driving Miss Daisy. I'm gonna kill their whole team. Oh my god. Are you ready? People, I'm gonna kill their whole team. Oh. I didn't drop off my loot though, but they're all standing together. Oh. Can I do it? Can I kill the whole team? The bloodlust. There's one. There's two. And there's three. Are they on the same team? Where'd they go? There's one right there. Got him. I got him. Oh boy, people. It's PvP. See, it doesn't show where they are right now. Oh boy. Okay, there's a person still here. Ah, they left. It's mine now, you see? I killed somebody, people. Did you see it? Did you really see it? There you go. It's mine now. It is mine now, people. Behold, you cannot take me. I will take you. You cannot take me. I will be taking you. Boom boom bap boom boom bap with a boom boom bap beep bop boom. All right, here we go. I'm taking it over, people. This is how you do it, okay? I'm showing you how to take over this workshop. Like this. Just like this. See? Just like this. And no other way. This is the only way to do it. And we go boom. Oh man. Ugh. I can't take it over until I kill those crickets. You can't take over a workshop if it's in a retake state. That's good to know, people. People can't take your workshop over if it's still in a retake state. Hey there, JJ, how's it going? Do you know that way, Jay? Are you from Uganda? Do you know that way? Are you from Uganda? Okay, here we go. See how all the turrets are red? That's the tactical hood. I can't take this over because there's a cricket somewhere. Unfortunately. Let's look for that cricket, shall we? You can hear them sometimes. Sometimes over here. Let's check back inside. Up and over. Down. Let's check inside really quick. Okay. Let's check back over here. I'm checking the spots where the enemies hide. And over. Okay, I'll do one more loop around. A whole lot of random turrets. It won't let me do it. Well, there's some creature somewhere. There's some creature somewhere. Oh well. They might have got pulled further back over here, you know? Sometimes enemies get pulled back. You see? Well, that might not be it, though. Let's see what happens. I don't think that was the creature. It might have been, though. Was it the creature? No. Nope. I have to wait to take that over, or if I could ever take that over. Let's hurry up and clear out these. Well, I'll kill the Scorch Beast first. Hey, Lisa. How's your day going so far? Okay, so I just killed somebody. About to kill another person, but I have to do Monster Mash first. Like I said, I have to do the next Monster Mash because I skipped one before this, and candy's pretty much the only thing I'm eating right now. I changed my build earlier, so I'm not using Traveling Pharmacy or Through Hiker.
Teachers,
And now I'm
race to
killing
find the
people.
monster mask. After you get it, run
was
from
fun.
the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask.
Because I took over all the other workshops,
Sure to
and now
collect
the
as
only
much as
ones that are
possible.
remaining are
The more
owned by
candy you
other
collect,
people.
more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget.
I went down to Wade,
There are also
and
stashes of candy hidden
there's
around the school.
3 other
Find
players
them
there, or
and
4
refill
total
the mask.
players. I thought they were on a team, but I checked the map,
Chase
and they weren't on a
hit the
team,
monster mask
or they weren't
with
on a
your
public
baseball
team.
bats like a
Yeah.
pinata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the
They
only
weren't on a
time
public
it is
team.
permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only
So once I
one
attacked,
wearing a mask.
the other guys didn't aggro. It was just one of them.
Get ready!
It was inside of the building I was standing on, so I just jumped down and shot a bunch of times. And they're able to escape out the back door, you know? They escaped out the back door, and they tried to run away from the workshop, but I killed them when they were off the territory. They're off in the woodline, and I shot them with my gun. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. I think I should do this event without power armor on. Let's try that. I'll do this event without power armor on. Because of the AP issue. I'll just be really careful. Even though, whatever. These guys are so funky. Move, move, move. My AP is just so low. I can't afford to do this sort of event. Oh my gosh. Serious? Oh my gosh. I've run out of toxic goo. I probably have some dirty water on me still. I just have to keep my life low. Be very careful when it comes to combat. Oh my gosh. Let's look for, there he is. I have to get into the nerd rage zone. After a couple more hits, I should be in there. I'm sort of letting myself get injured a little bit so I can gain a bit more radiation. I gain 1 radiation per candy. Alright. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you. So much. Oh, I need that candy. Faster. I'm not using my mole miner gauntlet right now. I'm doing what I can. Oh boy. I'm not using escape artist right now. Oh, my neck. Okay.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Sure.
If you have candy from the previous
Let's lower
round,
down my
turn
life.
it in at the smart
I think
vending
there's a water
machine for
fountain over here,
prizes.
perhaps.
Make the smart choice.
The water fountain over here. I can collect some water, maybe.
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect
There it
candy
is.
falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the
Here we
mask.
go. Dirty water.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Go, be careful. Get that mask. I don't want to have to spam the candy. There we go. Candy buckets on the ground. There we go. Couple of cherries. The full. My AP is low right now. Yowza. Good thing I have Ghoulish on. I'm using Ghoulish so radiation heals me. And these ghouls do a lot of radiation damage, so I'll just get healed. You'll see. You'll see. Watch. Once one of these ghouls punch me, my life will go up. It'll be weird. That's why it's called ghoulish. Watch. Punch me. See? My life went up. I have ghoulish 2 on. It's more obvious with ghoulish 3. Until your life meets your radiation, and then the radiation will bring your life down. But as long as you control your radiation, ghoulish will keep you alive versus ghouls. If you have enough defense. And blocker on. Because the blocker and all that defense nonsense doesn't stop the radiation coming through, besides your rad resistance. It seems like they provide 45 radiation per hit, those ghouls. We have one wave after this, and then we'll continue to attack the other players. I think it'll be really, really easy. All I have to do is, if I go down to Mount Blair and I attack from the structure, they'll probably just let me have it. And then I'll attack Poseidon. That'd be a rough one. Okay. Yay.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
That's right.
And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to
So I have to let myself die at the end.
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready! Go!
There's the mask in the bathroom. Restroom. Thank you for the radiation, my friend. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright, this time I'm actually looting as I go. Sometimes I don't loot beforehand because if another player shows up and you die, you lose all your loot. Plus I'm sort of letting them hit me, so I'm losing some candy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Fazzo. Wonderful. All the way down. Squat. Attack. Boom. And boom. Oh, never got it. Never got it. Boom. Well, 1 minute and 36 seconds. Keep on rolling. Oh, yeah. Rolling. Be rolling down the river. I be rolling down that river. Yeah. How you doing there, Lucas? Are you having a good day? Is it the weekend for you? Meaning, are you not working today? The end of your work week? Oh my, I have to hurry up. I have to let my die right after some. I have to let myself die right after this. Bucket. Oh no. Come on. Dang it. Now this mask is stuck on my head.
The Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible.
There's a bug where the mask gets stuck on your head. I was trying to kill myself at the end there.
Healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
Trying to kill myself.
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Now it's time to go take over more workshops. Alright, here we go. Here we go. There's a defense event, and at that point, yeah, let's just go there now and take it over. Is that my teammate? Nope. Oh boy, it's time to take over people's workshops. Can you imagine? It's so exciting. Let's go. Hey there, JujuBBGamer.com. How's it going, buddy? Oh yeah. You're level 50 now. Good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay, here we go. boy, here we go. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm attacking. I'm attacking. I'm doing it. You can't fight me. And if the person shows up, I'm at full advantage because these anglers will let me know if the player shows up. Plus the bar. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go kill this other player. Yes! I've been avoiding doing PvP. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Here you go. While we claim this, let's just watch some Stagnation. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This is my current build, okay? Oh yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Claimed my workshop. Oh my gosh. Okay, now it's time to go take over Mount Blair. I'm so excited right now. I'm taking over workshops. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. If you have any questions there, Juju, VB.com gamer person, let me know. So, to take over this workshop, I'm not ready for that sort of jump. So all I have to do, people, is so darn easy. If I want to go PvP here, I just have to, you know, stand anywhere. It just look at this complicated maze. I just have to get in the heart of this bad boy, and then I'm in control, sort of. Sort of. Like right here, boom. What are they gonna do about it, huh? What are they gonna do about it, huh? No, I'm not... yeah, I'll let myself get bloodied. I don't have any dirty water, toxic water with me. What are they gonna do about it, huh? Yeah. That's right, I'm taking it over. And they can't stop me. They can't stop me. Alright. Oh boy. Huh? Alright. Captured. Oh boy. And now we'll do Grafton Steelyard. See what's up. You want to move 3 points from perk to strength and intelligence? Just do it. Just do it. And can you afford the perk loss if you are losing a perk? Okay, here we go. Alright, this person's gone. I'm taking over. I'm gonna collect some toxic water while I'm here. I'm taking over this workshop. It should be a game to take over all the workshop. It should be like some sort of separate reward to control them all. Almost. I'm about to sweep on in. I'm taking over Lakeside Cabins next. But this other player, level 61, 161, is going down! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Cool. Done. And now I want to go straight over here to Lakeside Cabin, or to the landfill. Dede Costa. Dede Costa. Dede. Dede Costa. Costa Dede. Dede Costa. Costa Dede?
Oh, yes.
Costa Dele Dede? Costa Dede.
Oh,
Dede Costa. Hi, my name is Dede Costa. I'm glad to meet you. They call me Dede Costa. Alright. Dede Costa, starring in Dede Costa. Taking over the workshop. Ow! I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill that player. I control everything else. Okay, alright. And now we shall strike the Lakeside Cabins. Hey Cortana. How many Dedes are found within the average Costa? The answer is 170. 170 Dedes within the average Costa. Depending on the pressure, barometer. Okay, got some dirty water over here. There you are. Humans! Let me talk to my team here. I have to ask for their aid. I'm about to strike. Humans, can you hear me? I'm about to strike the Poseidon power plant. I might need your aid. Check the map and see I own most of these workshops. And soon all of them. I'm striking soon. Within the next 30 seconds, I shall strike upon Poseidon. Strike! I'm striking during the defense event. Oh, 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 oh. I'm striking now. Strike! Strike! Hey Mike, PvP. 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 Oh my gosh. It's time to rise. Is that the guy? If you want to keep it shock and awe. Shock and awe. Shock and awe. Shock and awe. It's the only way. Shock and awe. Don't you understand? You have to intimidate. Show the explosions. Spawn. Explode. This is my workshop. See them explosions? You ain't getting nothing. I shall strike upon high. Descend upon low. I am the raven in the sky and the monkey at the dawn. And the dawn's monkey. I will destroy her. I am the monkey of dawn. Couple extra sprinkles here and there, you know. Couple extra sprinkles here and there. Keep on moving. More explosions. Scared. Be scared. Ah, explosions. Shock and awe. Don't you understand? And I won. The game is complete. I have all the workshops. And now it's their turn to challenge me. If they want to. Remember, if someone shows up at your workshop, you better run or be prepared. Don't just be trusting people. Come on now. Mission successful. I now have all the workshops across the map. Please enjoy the defense events. Oh yes, please enjoy them. What'd you say to me? Are we done? Nope. I'll slap some toxic water down here. Woo-wee, that was a close one. Alright, I have to make sure I retake all these locations as soon as possible. I'll do the easier ones first, so we have a bunch of defense events across the map. My responsibility. Being in charge of the map and all. Yes. I'm getting more familiarized with PvP. Oh yeah. Okay, gotta retake. No big deal, people. That's all I gotta do. Retake with you. I think I'll move on to another team or to an available open slotted event team to gain from this event rotation. I would like at least one level during this session. So how long do you think it'll be until we have the legendary perks? More than 20 days from now? more than 40 days from now. Boom. Looking for the bad guys. Anybody know when the legendary perks are coming out? I think I have enough time. I have enough time, depending on how fast I level. I'm thinking if I level once every day or once every 2 days, it's still fine. Half a level per day. 40 days. Okay. Are we good here? Oh, there's a couple more. Aha. Once they're all almost dead, the game shows me the rest. When we're done, I'll go down to the bog town and clear it out. I really enjoy fighting whenever I have enough AP, the power armor with enough fusion cores, and enough ammo, fully repaired weapon. It's really enjoyable. Whenever things aren't buggy, it's great. Running around, stopping, shooting, putting away the weapon. Yeah. About to be level 981. Yeah. Yeah, I got imaginary score points that don't matter. Isn't that so stupid? I mean, really, once you complete it, I've completed the legendary run naturally, and now I no longer get any benefit whatsoever for completing the daily or weekly challenges, because it's not keeping track of how many score points I have now. It's all filled out. You see up here? It says max rank. It's not recording how much score. I thought maybe it might do some sort of a rollover effect. Nope. Hurry up. Well, Junkies just does, well, not just, but it's 50% more damage with 5 addictions. Oh, yes. It's nice. You might say it's nice. Okay, now it's time to pull out the grenades. Oh yeah. Junkies is nice though. Hey Graham.
Johnny, you hear that? Music?
It's trade. Trade in the wind. Alright, Charlie. I'll be able to bomb tomorrow, I think. Oh boy. I still haven't gone to Sunny. Yeah. It's better than. Oh no, the shotgun in general is pretty darn awesome. So anything's pretty good. You know? Limb damage is great as well. All these wonderful things. Okay, let's go back down to Ward for a second. Then I'll get rid of all my caps. Ah, boy.
Everybody just needs to do their jobs.
Everybody just needs to do their jobs. Ward. Get up, Ward. Get up,
I see
Ward.
you have our missing.
Darn right.
I'm sorry. Well,
I said darn right. Alright. Yeah. And down.
I lost my nuke attacker saves.
Boom, boom. Cool.
Your power armor looks like it's seen better days.
Racist.
Might be time to fix it up or replace it.
Satisfaction with Sunny is guaranteed.
I don't care. Alright. You never know who's trying to sneak in. I mean, come on now. Well, I do care. No, I don't care, apparently. Alright, let's go. Sell a bunch of stuff. My charisma's 1, which gives me the freedom of selling stuff whenever I want to.
You should fear it. Shop at Sunny's.
All these other alcohol items, all these other drugs. Great. All the meat.
Can't believe I lost my nuke attacker saves.
Wish I can give him some Nuka Tapper games. Or, man. He has the game, he just doesn't have the saves.
From Sunny's.
Daddy-o, buff tats. See, everything you sell to a vendor is available from somebody else. Or, is available through somebody else. Somebody else can get it from the vendor. You know, it's like a box. You're loading up.
You are missing out.
You should fear it.
Shop at Sunny's.
I have 82 healing salves. There were 4. All the stuff is gone. Yeah.
Build a lair out of garbage. Garbage
Yeah.
from Sunny's.
Then I'll sell a bit more. Because I actually need the money right now. I actually do. I actually do. Imposters. Okay. I will. Get rid of something. Mm-hmm. Few stim packs. All these items. And the honey. Sugar bombs weigh... Sugar bombs really weigh half a pound each. Are you serious? That's pretty intense. Pretty intense.
Oh.
There is only one Sunny.
Yeah.
All other Sunnies.
Of all the garbage. All the garbage. Yeah. No big deal. Mm-hmm. All the honey. Why not?
Sunny has what you need. Steal
That's okay.
With
All the stim packs. Half of these rad X diluteds.
Sunny's. We have what you need.
Really go for a hoagie.
Almost all of the purified waters.
Sandwich.
We all know who your favorite Sunny is. You don't have to say it. Protect your
Quarter-pound
flesh.
each.
Damage the flesh of others.
These grenades, this horrible blood cider for caps. I don't care. I don't care. Cool. And now I'll go down and buy some gold. Not like it matters. Not like it matters. I just want it to be done with. Pretty sure the gold vendor has reset. Someone said it reset at 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern in the USA. You can never have.
You can never have enough. You look like you could use.
Yes, I am actually.
No doubt.
Give me the money, or give me the gold bullion. 250, please. I'll come back with more later on. Thank you, friend. Now I have 500. Goodbye. Let's keep on retaking. ASAP. So that's taken care of. I did some more skimpy pimpy action. We're getting fine-tuned. Yep, played the entire game. I feel like I did everything I had to do, and I demonstrated how to properly play the game up until now. And now I can do whatever I want to do. Or whatever, you know, not... I'm... Meaning, the build right before this, that was pretty ideal. Right now, we're getting into this different state, which some people start off with. I'm reaching a build that might seem simple, but it's simple with experience. It's only... It might seem simple. It's the thing I warn against.
I need to try some Stagnation. I hear it's a real trip.
Faster, faster, faster. I made you out of them. Okay, we have half an hour left, or about 35 minutes left, to retake everything. Just to make sure everything's maintained. We're 981. Not bad. Making our way downtown. Progressing, refining. Do what we have to do. That's my build now. It's heavy, bloodied minigun. Well, it's just the whole point about min-maxing, you know? I say that you shouldn't need to have all these perks. You should do just enough to kill the enemy. But there is a value to doing it faster. And I'm not doing any, I'm not cooking, I mean? I think it's good to cook, but it's also... It's fine to not cook, but you should experience the act of cooking. You dig? I mean, ideally, you should be able to survive just fine without eating 85 things, but it's really cool and immersive, and it gives you all kinds of gameplay to have to cook 85 different meals and give you all kinds of 85 different buffs. What? I want that. It's a lot of work, and you essentially don't need it, but you shouldn't skip it. And my point is, I've reached a point where I can not have to eat a bunch of food, to not do certain things I would normally say that you should do. Like, I'm not looting as much, you know, sort of thing, because I don't have Fallout First. So there's a variety of reasons why I'm playing in a different style now, in the style of the enemy, sort of, by not looting as much, having a very direct build focused on whatever. A whole lot of damage with power armor, whatever, and other things. That's why I'm incorporating a little bit more PvP and a little bit more Scorch Beast slaying. Okay, we're done here. Moving on. That was a big move we made at the beginning of the stream. I was using Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy, and now I'm not. Done. Okay, retake. No big deal. I own all the workshops on the map. Yeehaw. Wonderful. This is the best I've ever done. Just so you know. Right here. Meaning, defense or retaking when someone takes my workshop. I think stopping someone from taking my workshop. And vice versa, and then killing several people. I killed 2 people and took their workshops. Which is great. Alrighty. Right over here. Okay, we're at airport. Wade Airport. Getting chunks of XP in the process. I have had periods in the past where I have avoided using chems or food, you know. And I'm also, like I said before, I'm sort of prepping for survival mode. You know, in survival mode, you want to carry as little as chems and food as possible, because every time you die, you drop a percentage of all your stuff. It's a percentage. It's not just 4. It could be 20. It's horrible. You lose like a big old stack of quantums. Good, done here. Moving on, just retaking everything. Retaking everything. Okay.
I wonder what
Repair all. Get some free oil. Okay. Okay, let's go defeat these rad rats at the munitions factory. Gonna make sure everything is retaken and we can move on. We can move on. There we go. Thank you. Goodbye. So fun. So darn fun. Okay. Let's go kill this player. Oh my god, let's go kill the player. Let's go kill the player right now. Are you ready to see me kill the player? There's a bounty player. Remember, if you really want to do PvP, get yourself a bounty. I'm about to give myself a bounty. Look! Well, I gotta hurry her before they leave. Come on. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. This person deserves to die. Deserves to have their loot stolen. But they only had circuits. Alright, that task was settled. We settled that task. Yeah, let's go defeat these Mr. Handy robots. It's time to give myself it's time to give myself a bounty. Maybe. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. I should show up with a bounty at one of these spots in this wreck-up. It's kind of hard to give yourself a bounty, though. Here, I'll give myself a bounty right now. I'll give myself a bounty, and then I'll show up at that teapot thing and start dancing. The first person to attack me shall be demolished. That's how you do PvP. You don't start picking on people. Come on now. You let them make the first stupid move. Where's your... Oh, I think I have no bobby pins. I think I gave them all away. I want to rob you blind.
All the change in the world.
You don't lock anything over here?
Still basically the same.
I think I just sold all my bobby pins. My gosh. Step 1, get a bounty. Step 2, just show up in the middle of an event. Start waving at people. They assume you're a cheater of some sort that can't be killed, perhaps. I would assume that, maybe. Why is everything unlocked? We need some lockers around here. Trying to give myself a bounty up in this Bisquick station. Everywhere you go, I'll follow you. Follow you down. Come on, man. This person over here. I just want a bounty. I just won't. A bounty. Oh my gosh, is nothing locked? Are people so nice in this planet? Stop being so nice. Dang it. Why can't people lock their stuff? I'm over here without a bobby pin. I went and sold them all. I think I am. Why aren't you locked? Uh-oh, someone took over my Red Rocket Megastop. It's time for me to recapture it and kill them in the process. Somebody wants to take over my workshop. Okay, all I have to do is just creep up into the bathroom, you know, and or the kitchen. It doesn't really matter where. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter where. On the roof is a bit better, but anywhere is really just fine. Clear out the flames. Why are you here? Oh my gosh, these guys are good searchers. Look at them go. These guys search. No. They're so good. Oh my god. Look at them. They're so good.
There. What?
He smells me. You see? But he can't figure it out. Oh, yeah.
Not us. There.
Look, it's Peter Dinklage. Defeat the humans, what? In the world. Man, let's go down here to Billings Homestead. I have all the workshops. We're about done with the stream. We leveled up a little bit ago. We're just fine. We're just fine. Alright. Done. Let's go to this Armco event, but it's no longer present. So in the last couple minutes, we'll head on down to Fisher Prime and go rock the Casbar with a rolled R. Okay, let's lower my life down. Serious. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Okay, I have to stand over here in some radiation zone to lower my life really quick. Crazy. Not as much radiation as you'd imagine. Alright. We'll go over here and get some dirty water. And kill some more scorch beasts toward the end of the stream. We've had a good session. We're always growing and building. With everything, there is a season. Alrighty. Hope you've all had a great day. Oh boy. Okay, here we are. Get him. That's how it rolls around here, people. That's how it and we roll now. Okay? That's how all of us together roll. Let's go through the General Steakhouse and knock out some flim flams. Alright, Nick. You have dinner today? What did you have for dinner? What? What did you have for dinner? Baked barbecue chicken. Oh my god. Better let that beat drop.
How'd you hurt me?
Give you 15 guesses. There's a workbench up here. I'll break down this nonsense. See how far away that turret lights up red like that? And these enemies over here? Checking for these cosmetics. Flight helmet, very nice. I'll get these, okay. Here we go. Oh yeah. Currently have 338 Halloween candy. Oh boy. You able to watch a lengthy part of the stream? Nice. Alrighty. Okay, let's defeat the Flim Flam from the Bogtown. Oh boy. 10 minutes left in the stream. Boo 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 boo. What time tomorrow? I don't know. Probably around 1 p.m. or so. Sometime. This stream started at 11:46 a.m. So I kind of got some sleep and I woke up earlier today than usual. So that helped. Yeah. All right. And boom. I'll break it all down around the corner. Awesome. Okay. Cool beans. The beans are cold, people. The beans are cold, people. Let's go swing through West Tech. We have 7 minutes left or so. Just want to maximize my flim flams. Oh boy, my neck hurts. All right. Light off. Lord my life. Boom. Sure is nice. Like I said, whenever things work out. Awesome. I'm using Pack Rat again. I have about 5 minutes. Enough time to clear the entirety of Westek. 5 minutes is a very long time, people. A very long time. Oh my god, they're dead.
A noise.
Shut up.
Let's play, little human.
Gotta hurry up. I'll loot him. It's okay. Chugga, chugga, chugga. The train's coming through. Break down all these weapons. We have 3.5 minutes. Good to go. We're at 3 minutes, so I'll stop by the burrows. West check is complete. Half of it was already sort of completed. 981. Okay. So thank y'all for watching. I'll be live later on tonight, maybe. Maybe. I could be up until about 2 a.m. or so. You know what I mean? So there's still a nice time chunk. There's like 8 hours left, or 6 hours left, I should say. My little daylight time. So I could be live for like 3 or 4 hours doing something. Okay. Yeah. So now we know of a new scam. The scam involves offering a person a duped weapon. Say, hi, I'm a duper. Don't tell on me. I'm a duper. Would you like a duped weapon? Free of charge. Just don't tell on me. Well, wait a second. How can I trust you? How can I really trust you? I'll give you this really nice duped item. Free of charge. Put some stuff in that box so I can trust you. I mean, something that you wouldn't want to lose. Something better than that. Something more than that. There you go. That's good. Bye. And you take it and leave. You offer them something illegal or whatever. Say, how can I trust you? Put some stuff in the box. And because they were a bad person and wanted the illegal goods, they deserved to have their stuff stolen. And so it's a really good scam. But that's not what I do. But catch y'all later. Vortex. I might have a short stream later on. We'll see. After I eat and stuff. So goodbye. Here's a thumb. Vortex. Catch you later. And bye.